Well, hello everyone. Hi. How are you? I am very excited. I've been anticipating tonight's stream. Hi. I am thrilled. I'm quite excited. I'm also doing all right. That's all I've got. That's all I've got. Hi. Good to see all of you. I will before I get going, a couple things off the top of my head. The pinned comment is a wish list. My birthday is happening this weekend. If you're interested, it's there. But more importantly, you can make suggestions on that wish list, because I don't know what the fuck to put on there. I have no ideas. So you can make suggestions to put on there. Even if you're not the one who's gonna get it, you can add a suggestion on there. And I used the right link this time. I tweeted and posted a community post, and I found out like hours later that I didn't post the right link. And I was like so pissed and embarrassed that I just deleted it and I didn't repost. So that's there. Of course, y'all just being here and hanging out with me is a gift in and of itself. I'm very excited. And there will be a birthday stream, TBD on the date, but we're gonna do something for fun, and have a little birthday stream with friends. So I'm looking forward to that. Thank you for all the happy birthday wishes, though. I'm very excited for another year on this rock. So that's there. It's pinned. You can go look. There's not even much on there at this point. I wish, because like gift cards and stuff, I wish when somebody got you a gift card, it would just the post for that would stay up, because like multiple gift cards are fine. Like it would be a nice replenishing item on there. Thank you to Thu, who got me an air fryer. Thea got me these nice magnetic cases. They're like bricks to put your fancy cards in. And she also got me a Sweet Pete figure. I appreciate that. Jackie got me some Pokemon card sleeves, which are great because I go through those very quickly. And then I believe I just saw that Dusty got me a gift card to DoorDash. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. You guys are great. So that's cool. There was, what else? I feel like there was one more thing I needed to talk about before getting started. Questions. Okay. So if you have questions, the forum is going to be really important this time, because as we hit every episode, so not only can you give me your in general questions to the Q&A forum, I will pause after each episode, take a look, answer them. You can also send in, like, as we go, like episode relevant questions. I'll try to answer those as we go. And I'll also share my thoughts while we're watching. So there will probably be a lot of stop and go, pausing, starting again. This isn't the ideal way to re-listen to the series. If you want a proper re-listen, you should probably go on your own time and do it, because I will be stopping, starting, talking over it, all that exciting stuff. So we will do that. And let me also, I'll answer this now The next episode, we're looking at trying to get it out by the end of the month. If not at the end of the month, then early next month. Depends on when the art's done, when we got time to edit, and when it can come out. So it's happening. It's happening. Shorty Crow, thank you so much for the $5 dono. Got some annoying news earlier, so this is definitely saving my spirits this evening. You got such a fun energy to hang around in. So thank you for being you, and happy early birthday. Thank you. One more plug. I've been streaming video game stuff on Twitch. Because it felt like... Because doing an event stream like this on the YouTube channel, and then doing like... I'm playing a game. It just felt like it was getting too crowded, and it made stuff like this a little less special on the channel. So I'm hoping that because we took a break, haven't been live on YouTube in a bit, a bunch of people are coming out, and we're gonna have a great time doing this, and people will enjoy it. So if you're on Twitch, and it is very easy to make a Twitch account, by the way. Some people are like, oh, I don't have a Twitch account. It's like, you could make one. Like, you could. I don't know if I'm worth being the person that makes you go make a Twitch account. But you could. And I don't actually have I don't think YouTube Nightbot has a Twitch thing. If one of the mods want to make a copy pasta for Twitch, just for this instance, you don't have to keep posting it. That's probably a good idea. I didn't think of that until literally right now. Well, it's just Chris. You should have sent that question to the forum, but because it's a good question, and because I read it, I will answer it here. Do I listen to my old audios and cringe? Yes. I listened to an audio I recorded earlier today and cringe. Like, I just... Miji, why are you laying like that? Me just like laid out flat like this. Yeah, no, I don't like listening back. I have recently been a lot more okay with it. Cause like I'm definitely a little more comfortable with my voice. My audio quality is way better. Like, it doesn't suck to re-listen to the new stuff. But going way back, like today, like these audios, I'll cringe for sure. Cause like, I'll be listening to how like, how all over the place my, my stuff is. Was that a YouTube subscription? What was that? I don't know, but thank you. Yeah, back in the day, I used to be embarrassed about my voice. I'd be scared to like join a Discord call. Well, I mean, those pre-Discord days. Skype? Fucking TeamSpeak? I'd just be nervous about, you know, people hearing my voice. Though, you know what? I'll tell a story and then we'll get started soon. When I was, I think it was freshman year in high school, I moved from Tennessee to Wisconsin. And it sucked. It was terrible. It was a very, very bad time in my life. And the one like bright spot was when I was in my homeroom class in Wisconsin. All the students in there were really cool to me, and we did like a go around the room and introduce yourself thing or whatever. And I was like, hey, I'm me. I moved here from Tennessee, whatever. And everyone was like, oh my God, your voice, your accent. Keep talking, say something else. I should have known. I should have known in that instant that it was foreshadowing. So, you know, now I know. If only I knew then what I know now, right? I could have figured out this whole career thing way sooner. They were great though. Yeah. All right. So let's we're gonna mute this. Wait, hold on. Maybe I should look at preliminary questions first. Oh, that's a lot of questions. Good job, chat. I'm proud of you. You did it. You followed the rules. You used the form. I'm so proud of you guys. Oh God, maybe I should wait for the first episode to be done. Yeah, maybe I should wait for the first episode. Okay. Because I don't want to get into it. I'll answer a few. Z asked, do you think Alphonse holds / has held any resentment towards Seth, parentheses, because of the parent thing? I'm sure. So for you guys who don't know, Al's parents were in an accident. And the truth is, I just didn't want to fucking come up with a reason why they're gone, why they're not around, how he inherited a whole fucking store. Like, it didn't matter. Like, it's just when Alphonse started, and a lot of Alphonse's early audios aren't really relevant to BitterSweet. But some of it is. Yeah, it didn't fucking matter. Like, it was boyfriend audios. It's just pastel punk boyfriend audios. He doesn't need a whole, like, excuse for why the parents are gone. They're gone. So that was my thinking then. Now that BitterSweet is a thing, and obviously, like, parental relationships, love, loss, forgiveness, this is all key elements of BitterSweet. And obviously the loss of his parents matters a lot. And he lost his parents while he was in the city with Seth, during the time when he was trying to go back home, like when things were getting really rocky and he wanted to go home, and Seth, like, the relationship was super toxic. Seth, possessive, manipulative, stay with me. And of course we know why that is now. But I think in the moment and those early days when it was fresh, Alphonse absolutely resented Seth for that. He absolutely resented Seth for it. I think, like with a lot of things with time and, you know, fucking hindsight, Alphonse knows that him being around wouldn't have changed it. Because it was genuinely an accident. Like, his presence wouldn't have changed what happened to them. Like, it wasn't nothing like that. Like, they wouldn't have been around still. So, like, that's not on Seth. And Alphonse knows that. I think holding that resentment of, I could have had more time with them. Now, yeah. But also at this point, Alphonse, like, knows that there's also his own responsibility, right? Like, he could have gone back home. Like, even though Seth was, you know, manipulating him and you know, pleading with him to stay and guilting him, he still could have gone. But that's just how like, life's messy like that sometimes. So I don't think he's bitter now. But yeah, for sure there was a period of time where he was pissed and held that against Seth for sure. All right, I should have made a bingo card for this. I should have made a bingo card for this whole thing, but everybody drink if every time someone asks about a poly relationship. So Goddess ETB asked, will the three get into a poly relationship in the future? I don't know how explicit I'm gonna make it, but you should be reading that it probably could be. That is the intentional reading of the poly aspect. So am I gonna highlight it, outline it, make it super explicit, make a whole thing where they're like, we're dating? Probably not. Maybe, I don't know, because for me, I've written 3 characters who clearly love each other. Now, love is a complex thing that can be platonic, romantic, can be a lot of things, but clearly they love each other. And it's a lot more than just like loving a fucking, like, an acquaintance or even a decent friend. Like, these 3 love each other. That should be clear. So, and you know, I just think that should be enough when the plot is as dramatic as it is right now, you know. Let's see. Can you make Into asked, can you make a Charlie ex-listener or like interacting with Charlie more? He's so adorable. If it's fine, if not. Yeah, I actually do want Charlie to have his own thing. Like, I want Charlie to actually be a character that happens on the channel pretty frequently. It just doesn't really fit right now. I have to get through this part of BitterSweet and then we can think about it. Elliot Vibes asked, are you going to make a part 10 for BitterSweet? Yeah, it's coming. And then also Moxie asked, when is chapter 4 after chapter 3? Honestly, I could have said, all right, that's the end of the chapter with that last part, but the thing is like, we're so close to done with this part of the story, with this chapter. I did not intend to end the chapter there. I know how this chapter ends. We're at the climax, so I want to get that done, and then we can break, and then we can look at doing 4. DJ Salty asked, can I draw you and post it on Instagram? I only have Instagram, so yeah, if you don't want me to post on Instagram, that's okay. Yeah, you can absolutely draw me and post it on Instagram. That's cool. Goro asked, did you ever look back on the not safe for work teasers and sort of question why did you do it? No. No, like if there was something I was like not okay with, I would just take it down or something. I do the not safe for work teasers because it converts listeners to patrons. Point blank, it's my business model and it's a fairly successful one. So question while I did it? No. Voxy asked, what was the most difficult yet favorite audio you ever recorded? Difficult yet favorite. I mean, that's tough. When I think difficult, I think about the time where I thought Aizawa had to sound like Christian Bale's fucking Batman. And I fucked my throat up. Like, the audio itself turned out fine. Like, I wasn't disappointed in it, but it fucked my throat up, and I realized, like, fuck this. I'm gonna do something else. All right. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit because I see that Z asked a follow-up question. Okay, but also about the resentment thing, like in terms of Seth's relationship with his own parents, even though they're fully alive, do you think he's ever like thought about that, even in moments of anger? Thought about like, hold on, for clarity's sake, do you mean thought about like if they were gone and like the way that their relationship would be left? Is that what you mean? I'll keep an eye on chat to see what you say for clarity. But I mean, Seth's had a lot of time to think about his relationship with his parents. I imagine, especially when he was doing a little bit of time, I imagine he did a lot of thinking. I think that perhaps where Seth is at with his parents now is like, oh, okay. No, I get it now. Okay. Al, so I don't think the only time that Al, and the thing is, Al knows it's very unfair to pull this thing that you didn't do to me and doesn't involve you, but happened to me, I'm gonna hold it against you now. So to say, like, your parents are alive, mine aren't, fuck you. Al wouldn't press that. But in chapter 3, when they're in the car and Seth is like flip-flopping on what to do, when Al's like, you know what I would do if I could have saved one of my parents? I would fucking kill everyone who stood in my way to make sure that I could save them. And that was like the only time Al would ever pull that card. I think he says like, I'm going to say this once and we're going to move on from the subject. And that was him saying like, listen, dude, you don't know what you've got until it's gone. And you have a responsibility to yourself to not just throw it away because you're mad or because you're uncertain or because whatever. Like, you know, especially at that point, they're thinking like she could be in danger. Like Jesse, Seth's mom, could be in danger or worse. And Al's like, dude, like, if you want me to turn the car around, I will. But fucking think about what's at risk right now and get your fucking priorities straight, was essentially what that was supposed to be. So. All right, we're gonna actually watch. Yeah, like, has he thought about it? Whether it was like just idle thoughts or, you know, when he's heated, like that time for sure. I think the thing is that Al knows how fractured Seth's relationship with them is. Like, you know, it's hard to be envious of a guy who's got such a toxic relationship with his parents, even though they're around and Al's aren't. So I don't think he's ever let his mind go that direction until that time in the car. So, all right, okay, we're actually gonna watch an episode now. Sorry, there were some really good early questions, and I felt like we needed to give that a watch. So, all right. I don't know how loud this is, so hello, YouTube.
You smell that? What? No, I'm not being gross, you goof. I'm talking about the air tonight. The seasons are changing.
All right. I already had to pause. This is 100% In the Air Tonight reference. Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight. I knew Seth was debuting, and In the Air Tonight was one of my inspo songs. Just throwing that out there.
Everything is budding and sprouting, and summer's right around the corner. It's my favorite time of the year. Hey, look, don't get me wrong. I'm all about sweater weather and getting cozy with you on a cold night. But, damn, I do like the sunshine. The wind in my hair. Makes me miss traveling a bit. Oh, well,
I'm already cringing.
Yeah,
I just have a good poker face.
a few years ago, before I moved back, I was looking for something. Maybe. Or maybe I thought I'd found something. I don't know. It was a weird time. I was young and dumb. I thought I was so smart. I had it all figured out, and the world was my oyster. Yeah. I had to learn a lot of lessons the hard way. And when I found out about my folks, well, found out that I needed to come back and take care of the shop. I questioned everything. Every decision I'd made. All my priorities. Back then, I was reckless. And just not the kind of person I'd say I was proud of. The universe had to check my ass. Set me straight.
Alphonse really doesn't want listener to know about anything. And like that's problematic in its own right. He could have lived the rest of his life with them not having any idea about any of it. I genuinely think that. So.
And I had to realize that you can't take things in life for granted. Yeah, even though it's sad, not getting to say goodbye. My relationship with my parents will always be unresolved. If I hadn't come back and spent the time to get my mind and my heart right, I never would have met you. God, if you'd have met me before I was on this path, before I was at least a little bit less of an asshole, shit. I mean, you're crazy enough to fall in love with me anyway, but you don't need all that in your life.
Just thinking about dark mode Alphonse now. Like, yeah, they probably would still like you, buddy.
The way things used to be? Nah. I never would have wanted that for you. Now see, you say that. You think I was just, I don't know, what? A little more rude? Antisocial? Maybe I spray painted some public
Yeah, I can turn it
property.
up a little more.
Listen, I want to be honest with you, but I hope you understand that if
Does that sound
I had
about
my
right?
way,
We're gonna have to be adjusting a whole bunch.
if I had my way, you'd only have that idealistic picture of me in your pretty little head.
He said it.
And it's not because I don't trust you. Never that. I trust you. And I know I'm safe with you. I know I could tell you anything. It's because I'm ashamed. Because the man I used to be, I'm so much better than that now. I'm a totally different person. And I like being this version of me. If I could, I'd never have to even think about who I used to be. So look. The man I became is honestly that much better than the man I was.
Do y'all hear me? Am I really breathing that heavy?
If you ever truly
Oxygen is good.
Truly want to know who I used to be?
I'm not like the mic's not even
tell
close
you.
to me, so I gotta
And I won't hold
gotta
nothing
chill.
back. But my heart feels a lot lighter knowing that
Oh my
I
bad.
buried that version of myself. And that my days now are a lot happier. There's so much more hope in my life.
Okay, well now I'm
I
so
love working at my shop.
hold on.
Even if I
In my defense, when you have headphones on, you don't even know. Cause like if I tucked one of my ears out, then I would know and I'd be like, well, no. I think I'm just enjoying how clear my nostrils are right now. I've been congested, so I'm like, ooh, that air hitting right.
if I got to keep that side hustle going, to keep the bills paid, I feel like I'm undoing all the wrong I did.
Time out. I didn't realize that I guess. See, I don't have like an encyclopedia of lore for this. I didn't realize that I just basically made canon the camboy thing. I did not remember ever hinting at the side hustle. So now I know. I forgot that I included that in this. So there you go. Anytime anyone asks, is it actually a thing? Yeah. He fucking beat his dick on camera. There you go. There you go. He did what he had to do.
And to top it off,
Also, chat, don't be like me. Don't be like me. I'm used to Twitch. I'm a lot more vulgar on Twitch. I'm sorry. But there you go.
there's you. And I can't get enough of you.
Oh.
Oh, the shop? Well, yeah, one day I'd like it to just be a candy shop. But frankly, this town, it's not exactly rocking that much of a population. And selling general goods, it kind of helps me keep in business. But maybe one day I'll have a proper candy shop in the city. For now, it's kind of like I'm in limbo. Maybe I'm paying off all the debt I built up. Something deep.
Hey, chat, I need notes. Give me 2 seconds. There's something I need to make notes for as we go. Here you go. I'm gonna give you some background music while I'm away for 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, that song always gets stuck in my head too. Okay, continue, Al.
About the sins of my past or something like that. I don't know. Honestly, it's just nice to work on myself. So that's what I'm doing. Of course, you know, I don't mind doing a little work on you, too. Hey, you want to hit the tavern and grab a drink? Hey, I tell you.
Y'all, how hot do you think Seth looked riding on that fucking bike coming in? Sheesh. Oh.
What? I forgot something back at the shop. I gotta go grab that. Oh, no. Go ahead. I'll catch up. Save me a seat, will you? I won't be long, I promise. Oh, no.
All right. So I've been waiting for this because I was thinking about things that I would mention. So, as you guys know, I wrote a lot of this as I went. I didn't have a big plan. I just sort of winged it, and I still wing it a little. And if I could change one thing, I don't like that Alphonse just fucked off and ran. I've tried to think of like good excuses, like what he was actually doing. But truth is, it was plot convenience is the truth. No, Seth didn't have a helmet. Come on now. I mean, wear a helmet. Wear a helmet. But in whatever state that this fucking thing takes place in, I imagine there's no helmet law. Just for the sex appeal. Here's the thing. Yeah, I mean, maybe, but like the thing is, in my mind, like this town's too small for him to know, like they would know where he was going, like the general direction. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's not like glaring, but I would have come up with a better thing. I would have came up with something different. But that's the beauty of it all, is like you can just imagine whatever happened. Like any assumption made is not invalid. Seth's eyes drying up? Never.
Nothing to worry about, babe. I'll be back in a flash.
Nothing.
Bye.
Nothing to worry about. Nothing. All right. Okay. So before he comes on screen, well, actually, it'll be more interesting if he's on screen first. There we go. Let's take some questions. All right. I'm gonna answer anything I see that in particular relates to. Do y'all want to see my Kirby pen? Hold on. Don't look at my eyes. There you go. Let's see. So Beepus asked, is there anything specifically that inspired you? Hold on, I'm going to turn the music on so you guys will quit roasting my breathing. How dare I? Is there anything specific that inspires you to begin making BitterSweet? Like, was Alphonse just an OC you had that you wanted to write out the story of? So Alphonse was an OC that was inspired by my Stardew Valley character. And Alphonse had a loose story going on. I compare it a lot to the way Big Red is going, right? Like, Big Red has a story, but the story doesn't really matter. There's some loose connections throughout, but it's all just like things that happen, and we've set the parameters of the story. So the reason BitterSweet started to become a thing is I wanted to introduce Seth as a rival character, a bad boy, potentially like an actual bad guy. That's what spawned BitterSweet. I didn't know it was gonna actually become a whole plot. I had no idea. So that's what happened there. This also relates to Tan Beanie's question. Did the idea for this plotline happen all at once, or did it form as you followed the threads? It definitely formed as I followed the threads. At the end, so things changed. So, here's some lore for you. As I was working on all this, Animal Crossing was a thing, and I really liked the relationship between Tom Nook and Red, and I love the idea that they were a thing back in the day, and the criminal aspect with Red and all this, and I was like, so I liked that, and the music that I listened to a lot for the inspo back then also helped. Sweet Tooth by fucking artist that I always forget the name of. Chad'll know. And shout out to friend of the channel, Purple, who introduced me to that song, I believe. And I was like, damn, I love this. Why do I love this? And no, it's not Cave Town. It's like a first name, last name guy. Yeah. I lost my train of thought. Oh, following the plot threads. Yeah, so when I started to realize, like, oh, he's Al's ex, it started to give me ways to fill out the blanks in Al's backstory. But then I got really attached to Seth and his story. So things changed. Toxic Slime asked, was Alphonse's personality inspired by Fonzie from Happy Days in some way? I mean, I'm sure that influence is there, because when I was really little, I used to watch Happy Days on Nick at Night, but not like, nothing on purpose. Let's see. Bright Eyes asked, most exhausting question to be asked. Well, the one about when the next episode's coming out. Scott Hellman, thank you. That's the song. Sweet Tooth by Scott Hellman. It's on the BitterSweet playlist. The music one. Most exhausting question to be asked. When the next episode's coming out, because we've answered it a lot. Hopefully the end of the month, if not the end of the month, then early next month. That's what we're looking at. Things are in motion and happening as we speak. Also the poly relationship question does get exhausting. But what exhausts me about that is, like, I feel so good about the relationship that I've written between these three characters. I feel like it should speak for itself, but I understand that there's been a lot of unfulfilling trios. One of the examples I give is Castlevania. I felt absolutely blue-balled by Trevor and Alucard and Sypha. Not just in a romantic sense, but just with them being around each other. Like, they were so good, and then, like, they separate, and there's no, like, it's just very unsatisfying because it peaked so early and it didn't have to. So I get it. I really, really, really get it. But trust me, it's because I get it that I'm going to try to do it as best as I can. I'm going to try to do it as best as I can. The thing that people have to also consider is that there are people listening who absolutely positively would not feel comfortable in a polyamorous relationship. And I don't think you can just discard them because it's not convenient or convenient, whatever I'm trying to say. So you just got to work with me. You just got to work with me. It's a restriction there because of the nature of self-insert media. That's the tricky part. So I'm trying to be, the thing is, I don't want anybody to feel I don't want anybody to feel like disenfranchised because of the way that I wrote something that initially, when they signed up for, was one, a monogamous relationship, and two, like, it's a self-insert thing. When you sign up, like, I don't want to change I don't want to shift goalposts on people in a radical way, but I'm also not going to slam a door shut. There's a lot of food there for the polyam crowd, but if you want to have a monogamous reading of it, it's also okay. Like, clearly listener cares about Seth too, and you can interpret that care however you want. I have my way that I feel about it, but I also respect people's ability to take it how they want it. So that's where I'm at. All right. So Scarlet Torchic asked, how's it been working with the Cardalin? Carlin's great. Honestly, we haven't got to do a whole lot together because I told him about Derek being a thing forever ago, and finally I gave him some lines, and anytime me and him have worked together on something, he's prompt and great and fantastic. I love his Derek voice. He's awesome. So yeah. This is a good question. Fantasia asked, was Storyteller Finn that originally happened when... Okay. Was Storyteller Finn... Basically, was Storyteller Finn a thing when you first created Finn Audios? Or did it take time to develop? And basically, no. So the Talk Floral series was a fantastic series of submitted scripts. Excuse me, I'm like about to sneeze or cough or burp. I can't tell. Baby burp. Okay, sorry. Excuse me. But as I contemplated and wanted to figure out how Finn fits into everything, Storyteller Finn started to become a thing. And then there was another question. I know it's not exactly related to BitterSweet, but does Finn have any hand in this? You've hinted at a lot, and I don't know if I can say everyone is safe. All I'll say is that for hitting 100k subscribers, we did a special stream that had special merch, and that special merch was kind of like Finn in the sky looking over Al and Seth in the car, which I thought was really cool. He also narrates the final episode of chapter 2. So that's what we know. All right, I'm going to answer just a couple more. Bright Eyes asks, are we ever going to learn why the listener moved to town? I mean, Seth said no one moves there unless they're trying to escape something. I don't have plans for that because I like that people can kind of come up with their own backstory for their listener. I don't want to take that away from people because I think a lot of the fun is that people have come up with their own inserts backstory and they've enjoyed that aspect. So what I wouldn't want to do is fuck that up for them, you know? So I don't think so. Certainly not in any big explicit kind of way. So yeah. Let's see. Dusty asked, did you do the Phil Collins air drums while recording episode 1? I do it every time. Tilted Halo, why did Al rush off like you said? I know it was for plot convenience, but if you could change it. I don't know, man. So my thought was, the thing is that in chapter 3 we established that Alphonse hasn't even gone to the garage to look at the car in a long time, and there's a gun in there. Now, if I could go back, the gun would be in his house. And what I would do is very easy. The gun would be in his house. He would have gone to get the gun. Then he would have taken it to the car and put it in there. Or he would have had it on him all the way to chapter 3, and then we see him put it in the glove box. But there's a reason why the gun had to be in the glove box. There's a reason why the gun had to be in the glove box. And that reason is because there's stuff under the gun. So. Does he really, though? Like, here's the thing. I'm telling you that that's bullshit. I'm telling you that it's very weak for him to say that he thought Seth was going to go to the shop. I don't like that excuse. If that's what he says in the thing, then cool. But I think it's bullshit. It's a cheap excuse because I wrote it poorly. You don't have to tell me. So, yes. Any other questions I can answer? Let's see. No, I just lost it. There's a good question. Dorky Pocky asked, in the first episode, was Seth just getting out of jail when he rode into town? I don't know the timeline exactly. There's a lot of like, time. I don't think he would have waited too long. So probably within a week. So fairly recent. All right. Okay. I'm gonna shit. Okay, there's one more good question. Well, all the questions are good, by the way. I'm just saying, like, relevant. Fuck. Where'd it go? Okay. Tiki Talk said, I don't know if this question is dumb or has already been asked, but since in the special merch of Finn looking down on Alan South in the sky, is Finn like some entity that has a human disguise, or is it something else? No, okay, I feel comfortable saying this. Finn is a human. Finn is not like some sort of like eldritch being. He's not just a puppet for something that feels like it has to hide itself. That's not what he is. I feel like I can answer that now. So yeah. All right. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. One more. Sparkles asks, is Charlie a reincarnated version of storyteller Finn, and that's why he knows everything? Charlie doesn't know shit about anything. Charlie's a fucking idiot. No, actually, so here's the thing. Charlie does know some stuff. But Charlie's just blonde. That's it. Charlie's just blonde. That's all. That's all. So, okay. It's a hilarious question, though. Thank you for that. I love that question. No, Charlie's the kind of guy who can get information. And the problem with a guy who can get information but is also a little bitch boy is that he then gives that information to people because they bully him into it. Hello? That's not the...
Oh, well, pardon my manners. Was this seat taken? No. Huh. Well, I guess it's my lucky night then. So, what you drinking? Water. Well damn. Maybe I'm not so lucky after all. Hey, barkeep. 2 screwdrivers. Oh, don't worry, they're for me. Unless you want one, in which case, that is highly presumptuous of you. Do I look like the kind of guy who would just buy a drink for any old stranger on a whim? Actually, you know what? Don't answer that. I've been told I've got a fragile ego, and I don't want...
Ain't it kind of funny how now he sounds a bit more like this and has just a little more of a, well, you know, I'm Seth, ain't it? In it? I don't know. I'm so all over the place. Like, I definitely it could have come on stronger than it did here, but hey, it's Seth, ain't it?
I want to kick off my homecoming with a broken heart. That's right. I used to live here. It's been a long time. Hey, old man. Drinks. Please.
He said please.
All these years. No phone calls, no visits, and you can't even get your boy a drink? Come on, Pops. Don't be like that. Really. Don't. There we go. I tell you. You'd think a quaint place like this would be known for its hospitality, but yikes. What kind of reviews does this joint get on Yelp? Sorry. Sorry about that. Don't let the grumpy geezer behind the bar fool you. That's my loving, dear old dad. He's just a little spineless. That's why Ma left him for a real man. Hey, her and Steve are doing great, by the way, Pops.
Hold on.
Shit.
All right, so toxic masculinity is a key theme, especially when it comes to Derek and the way that Seth felt he had to present. So the deal is that the deal is this, is that there's some fucking bigots in the little town that they're from, is what it is. And things didn't get any better when they went to the city and they're in this like fucking motorcycle club. And it's a very like macho, hyper masculine, toxic environment. And Seth is fucking gay. I mean, he's pan, but, you know, fucking assholes don't care what the fuck you are when they see two boys loving each other, you know? So, that aspect, and this, and like here's what's crazy. I didn't really know any of that when writing this for Seth. I didn't really realize what I was doing. And as the story continued and as I kept writing, that stuff, little lines like that, like why would he know to poke his dad in the she went and got with a real man? Why would he go that route? Well, one, because of his own insecurities, and because he knows that his father would react to that kind of poke because that's the environment that they're from. And I just kind of threw that in there, not really realizing that that's what I was doing. So that was...
I've got to work on my social graces.
Oh, and no, and Steve, he just threw a name out there. Because he hasn't talked to his mom in so long. He's just making shit up to hurt his dad's feelings. Yeah, like Seth has no clue. And he just wanted to hurt his feelings. So he's, yeah.
Let me try again. Hello, darling. I'm Seth, the proud son of this town. And I don't recognize you. You're nobody's kid. I don't recall any of the other families around here having quite the cutie in their family tree. You're new here? Oh, okay. You've been here for a while then. Well, a belated welcome to you. Some new blood around here is exactly what we need. Though, I must imagine it gets real boring around here. There's not a lot of folks in our age demographic. Most people with any sense, they moved away. And if they did come back, well, there's really only one reason to come back. Tell me, do you know what that reason is? No? Oh, not even a guess? No, that's alright. I'm not one for games either. You see, the reason someone would come back to this backwoods shithole is because they were running from something. Yeah. So, I need to ask you. Do you know anyone around here who might be running from something?
I love this. This is...
No? Not ringing any bells?
So good.
You're certain about that? Because, well, look, this isn't really any of my business, but I'm going to make it my business. You were saving this seat for someone, weren't you? Well, are you sure? You can tell me. I promise
That's right in my ears. God. That's a
real cute picture.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a really good phone vibration noise.
Gonna answer that? You probably should. You really should. He's scared, you see, and feeling really guilty that he left you high and dry. If you don't answer, he's going to think I did something stupid. I tell you what, let me answer it, okay? Okay.
I love how intimidating that is. I still love that. And I know this is like a whole like pat on the back session, but like answering someone's phone and the whole like he sees like the picture that listener has for Alphonse on their phone, and he's just like kind of leaning over like, you gonna get that? Oh man.
Hello, Alphonse.
Oh,
Did you miss me? Relax, relax. I'm just getting to know this sweet little thing of yours. You know, hanging someone out to dry who you supposedly love, that is real low. So, you get...
foreshadowing. I mean, it's really on the nose foreshadowing. But that was your first hint that Alphonse supposedly left him out to dry, which is funny because like Alphonse is the reason he's not fucking dead.
Get your ass down here and have a drink with us, and we won't have any problems. All I want is a conversation. You owe me that much, don't you think? Yeah, I thought so too. See you soon. I feel like I'm apologizing a lot tonight, but trust me when I say scaring the shit out of you isn't exactly something I take any joy in. This isn't about you. This is about me and Al. Hate him? Oh, honey.
I just want you to know that when I wrote this line, I thought I was the smartest motherfucker on the planet.
Oh, I don't hate him. I probably should, but no. No. I love that stupid asshole.
Ah!
What? What's that look for? Oh, you want to know what your little pastel fever dream of a boyfriend had to say? Hey, look, I tell you what. Next time, I'll put it on speakerphone and you'll get to hear everything. No secrets. Doesn't that sound nice? That's probably just wishful thinking. See, something you'll learn about me is I'm nothing if not honest to a fault. Usually. You see, Mama always said, there ain't no sense in lying. The truth will always find you. Always. Yo, Seth. Let's talk outside. What? Come on. I ordered you a screwdriver and everything. Pull up a chair. Let's catch up. We have so much to talk about. The way I see it, all I got to say is that you should get the hell away from them. What kind of stunt is that, answering their phone? You think you're intimidating, Short Stack? I stopped being scared of you a long time ago. And they ain't scared of you either, see?
See?
You're lucky you didn't get your eyes gouged out, your knees kicked in, your skull cracked. What? Who? My new friend here? No. We're pals, bosom buddies. I've already introduced them to my old man. I mean, we're practically an item. Keep it up and we're gonna have a problem. Seth, this doesn't involve them. Doesn't it though, my little bubblegum prince? They're a home wrecker. A whole ass Jolene. Hey, shut up. I get locked up, do a little bit of time, and you forget all about me?
Oh.
Forget all about the good old days? Back when you were such a good boy for me. I said shut up!
Yo, chill. Hey, yo.
Shut up. You, me, outside, now. There we go. I was wondering if you lost that loud mouth of yours. You know, I always was a fan. Alright.
Hey, that's funny though, because for anybody who saw that one flashback not safe for work in the car, seems that Al was a fan of Seth's mouth too, you know what I'm saying?
Alright, fine. Lead the way. You were always...
Also, I did all the sound effects for this one myself. I think. I'm pretty sure. Man, I had a lot more time on my hands. I love the soundscape in this. It's a lot better than what I normally do. It's the one place that I know I can get better with my content in general is immersion like that. I just gotta get good or hire someone, which is much more likely.
Is so cute when you got angry. The way your nose crinkles up when you're ready to fight. Shame your bark is so much bigger than your bite. Would you just shut up? Just shut the fuck up. Since when are you the talkative one, huh? And why are you even here? Why now? Jesus, are you really gonna be that cold? You owe me, Al. I don't owe you a goddamn thing. I told you that it was over. I told you that I was leaving. And just...
Actually, did I do that or did Nye do that? Now I'm thinking about it, because I know Nye did... No, Nye did the last episode. Now I don't remember.
Just because it wasn't what you wanted to hear doesn't mean it wasn't over. You don't have to agree with it or want it or whatever. I'm not just some pet that you could keep around until you were bored with me. And then, when I needed to come home, you wouldn't let me. Because you spent your whole life letting other people dictate what you did, where you'd go, and how you'd act. I saved you from that.
Projection.
Would you listen to yourself? How are you any different from everyone else? Running away with you was fun. I don't deny that. But what we became was just bad, Seth. I never wanted to be a scam artist, a thief, a scumbag like that. Like me. Go on, you can say it. Just like the holier-than-thou folks you left behind, huh? You think coming back here to run your stupid shop is gonna absolve you of all that sin. Don't. Don't you fucking dare talk about them like that. After what they did for you, you don't have the right. You think you're gonna wash your hands of your past just because you came back to this dump and lived a boring, quiet life. Pathetic. Maybe you're right. Maybe that is pathetic. Almost as pathetic as crawling back to this dump to beg for your old flame back. The truth is,
get him.
I was the best damn thing that ever happened to you.
Get
and without
him.
me, you're just a lonely, sad kid from nowhere.
Fuck. Yo. He just ended his whole fucking career there. And like, we know it's true now because we know him so well. We know he fucking cries about everything and that he's just a big softie, and Al fucking just roasted the shit fuck out of him.
Who became nothing but a thug. I was the same way. But we were bad for each other, Seth. You were my crutch, and I was yours. The difference is, I figured that out, while you... I don't know what you've been doing. You don't know? You don't know what I've been doing. I've been doing time, Al. Paying for those sins of yours you think can just roll right off of your shoulders. But I was on my best behavior, and let's be honest, who can resist my charm? If you don't want me, that's fine. You know what happened that night. And you know who should have taken the fall for that. I didn't ask you to do that, Seth. You can't put that on me now. What happened that night was fucked up, and I regret that it ever happened. But I didn't ever ask you to pay that price for me. And I never asked you to save me. Look, I figured I'd try my luck, but clearly you're not interested. And hey, I can't blame you. That little side piece of yours you picked up, they're pretty fine. I just needed to see if it was really over. Oh, and one other thing. Where'd you toss Betty? She might be a little rusty at this point, but I need her back. So I'm gonna go find her. I didn't toss her. I'll get it to you tomorrow. Tomorrow? I'm trying to hit the road. Clearly there's nothing left for me here. Then I guess you better pitch a tent, huh? Didn't look like your pops was
Boner.
too happy about you being back. But if you come this far, it won't kill you to wait one more night. Fine. Wouldn't be the first time I went bareback in the woods.
Ha ha!
I'll see you bright and early, Bubblegum. And you, Jolene. You better keep an eye on this one. You'll think you know him, and then he'll just leave you with a sweet tooth.
Reference!
But hey, if he does, come find me. And we can do a little commiserating, huh? Good night, lovebirds.
All right, we're gonna take a look at the questions. Oh, that was great. That was great. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that very much. Okay, let's unmute. Okay. Oh my God, there's so many questions. Okay, all right. I'm skipping around a lot. If I miss your question, I'm doing my best. Oh man, there's so much. Okay. This is a good question. Madame Macaron asked, assuming that Alphonse had his dark mode fit stashed away somewhere, which he did, if the listener found it before we knew about his past, what would he say about the fit? Probably just it's some old thing he used to wear back in the day. He'd dodge. He'd dodge. Alex David, what's the thing around Seth's neck? Because it's no necklace I've ever seen. It is a necklace that exists because we drew it from reference. So it's just a necklace somewhere in the world. Ooh, Z asked, did your original idea for Seth's character influence his design at all? A little, but he doesn't look, so like, I didn't make him a total slime ball like we did with Derek. And what's funny is that when we were designing him, there were a couple of things, a couple of options that made him look way more greasy and just, he looked bad. And I literally told Jackie, hold on to those because I think I have an idea. And that idea was Derek. Evie Baxter. Sorry again. Al talks pretty passionately about getting a candy shop in the city, and surely it would make for better business. Is his emotional connection to his current store what's holding him back, or is it something else? Well, he doesn't have the money. He doesn't have the money to go open up a shop in the city. And the real question is, like, would he even want to go to that city specifically? Probably not, because of the memories in general. Like, he brought it up, and I'm sure he's thought about it, but I don't think it's ever been a serious consideration. Also, Madam Macaron asked, does Seth know about the Camboy side hustle? If so, what does he think about it? I've been asked that a lot, and I don't think I've answered it, because I think it would be kind of an interesting premise to touch on eventually. But probably not. I don't think Seth's had the time or interest to go searching for content like that on his own. Apple Lemon Sky. Sorry that it took me so long to answer this. Will you make more cloud content? I really enjoy it. I actually thought about cloud content today. I was thinking about stuff that I could do that would kind of spark my interest, and I thought about cloud today. Probably will make more cloud stuff. It's just like, it didn't really blow up. People didn't seem that interested, so I went on to go do stuff that people were excited about. Z asked, not BitterSweet related, but would you ever do villain AUs for any of the boys? Maybe like Seth, for example. Yeah, for sure. I've thought about doing lots of AU stuff, and villain in various flavors is definitely on the list. Let's see. Omnitromnicus asked, will Seth get his own solo merch besides the sticker? Yeah, I want to make some sort of something for him. I don't know what yet. It'd probably be a shirt, something you could put on a shirt or hoodie or whatever. But I don't know yet. Seth goes to the bar because he watches listener go in. Yeah, he watches them go in first. About how much time went between when Seth got out of prison and his arrival in BitterSweet. I don't really know. Probably about a week. I think that's what I said earlier. Z asked, was Seth keeping an eye on Al, and that's how he knew about listener? Or was it just an assumption? I think, well, what I think it was is he saw them holding hands walking down the road together, and he knew right then. Gingerbread Spaceman. Sorry this has been asked before, but since Alphonse has your more classic urban East Coast accent, Jersey, New York, etc. Sorry, I'm bad with accents. Me too. Do you think he's of Italian heritage? I definitely think, like, if you had to come up with that, I would say, yeah, he's probably got Italian in him. I think that makes sense. Mega Dabby Hawk Simp. Holy shit. You know, now that I think about it, did Seth ever apologize for calling us a home wrecker? Because I don't think he did. No, I don't think we've had a proper, like, one-on-one Seth and listener thing where they kind of reflect on everything that's occurred. That will happen. That's going to be a lot of what I think chapter 4 will be reflecting, tying up loose ends, and kind of if things can get back to normal, that's what that would be, probably. Scarlet Torchic, why did listener lie about waiting for Al in episode 2? Were they trying to protect him? Did they know something was wrong? Yeah, I think just when I imagine what Seth looked like in the bar, I think you could tell from his posture and just his presence that something was up. Like, is this guy about to, like, really try to hit on me? Or what is this guy's thing? And the more he talks, like, listener's pretty sharp. And the way he's, like, clearly digging for something, like he's leading them or trying to prod, like they pick up pretty quick that something's going on. How do I keep losing track of where I'm at? Morg asked what the music playing in the background of the bar was. I've got no idea. I'm pretty sure that was just like, it was like just a random sound effect of like bar background. Like the song wasn't an additional layer. It was just in the baked in thing. I've got no idea. Oh, Morg then asked, will we get to see the child or teen years with Al and Seth? There will be an image. That's all I know for sure. I'm not gonna, like, there won't be like me trying to do prepubescent boy voices. Nothing like that, but I think there will be a picture that gets revealed just to show them being young and cute, I think. Klain asked, I can just imagine Seth thinking what he would say to Al over and over and over again while he's in prison, and then it all gloriously backfiring immediately. Care to share what Seth's go-to plan was, or what would have happened in a timeline where, oh my god, it's going off screen, in a timeline all right, I can't fix it. I got the gist of it though. I don't know what Seth really thought was gonna happen. I think it was like, oh, thank you. Okay, now I can see everything. Go-to plan was, or what would have happened in a timeline where listener wasn't in the picture? They probably would have fought and Seth would have fucked off. I think that's about it. Alphonse would have been like, hey, get the fuck out of, hey, Cootie, what are you doing? Just a boy, honey. What are you doing? Handsome. You look sleepy. Don't bully your sister. Oh, he attacked. Oh well. Sorry, Meej. Cookie Dough asks, what's Seth and Alphonse's favorite candy? Seth's? Oh god, I feel like I've answered this before. I thought it would be funny if he liked black licorice, and Alphonse likes Laffy Taffy. Rach asked, what has been one of your greatest challenges with the BitterSweet story? Just burnout in general. I have a habit of coming up with very, 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 very big ideas, and then life catches up to me, and I struggle to bring them to fermentation, fruition. So that's been the big one. On the flip side, what are some of your proudest achievements and moments? Anytime I cry, just the way that it's all come together so organically has like really made me fall in love with storytelling and how magical it is. Z said, not a question, and I know I mentioned it before, but the Alan Seth I'm nothing if not honest parallel gets me every time, like dead ass, so weird and cool. Because it's not in this one. So in, I think it's Al's debut, he says, yeah, I'm nothing if not honest, and then Seth then says, I'm nothing if not honest. And what it really was I write bad boys a certain way, and that line I guess just came to mind both times. But there might be something fun with that parallel coming up, so just something to listen for. Lola Love, is there gonna be more Faust audio? Same with Oron. Yes. Yeah, 100%. I've got so many ideas. Like, they're very important. They are very important characters. Alicia Linton said, I'm a new Patreon member and would love to hear more about you as a content creator and life outside of the channel. Would you consider a night for Q&A to get to know you? Thank you. Yeah, actually, after the new episode of BitterSweet drops, I'm going to do a Discord event Q&A where we'll hang out, we'll talk, and we can talk about anything. I imagine that a lot of it will be about the new episode, but that also opened the floor for just hanging out and talking and all that. And then Moonlight Blue asked, what would Seth look like if he went dark mode along with Alphonse? That's a good question. And I don't know if I want to answer it because that might be a fun idea for a character design stream sometime. Just like if Seth decided to like kind of fall into the what am I trying to say? Just kind of like joined Al and doing that style. I'd have to think about it, but there could be some fun ideas there. Okay, I answered a whole lot of questions, so hopefully that helped. My brain is mush. Yeah, light mode Seth. Him in like a fucking like Abercrombie polo or something. Like, what do you want? All right, let me turn this music off. Fucking American Eagle Seth.
Well, that was pretty messy, huh? Are you all right? He didn't like do anything to you, did he? Just ran his mouth, huh? Yeah, I guess he picked that up from me. Come on, let's head to my place. I'll try my best to explain. So, I told you before that asshole showed up. Sharing my past with you was fine. I trust you. I'm just... I'm not proud of who I was. Why didn't I tell you about him? Well, I mean, first off, you never asked about my exes. And I
True.
didn't bring him up because, like, is there anything less sexy than getting an earful about somebody who used to take his special someone to Pound Town? Are you blushing? I'm teasing. Relax. I mean, shit. I'm the one who needs to relax. Anytime I hear a motorcycle in the distance, I think it's him. And I never know what to expect with him. We haven't talked in a few years, and the way things were when I left, I wasn't sure if he was showing up to throw hands or what. I ran off because I thought he'd be going to my place. And if there was going to be a scuffle, then I didn't want you to see that. Because, I mean, frankly, I'm not much of a fighter.
Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Huh.
And I really didn't expect him to just waltz right into his dad's tavern. They don't exactly have a great relationship. Seth wouldn't give a shit, though. Not if it meant clowning on me by fucking with you. What? Hey, why are you stopping? Shaking? Oh, my hand. I'm okay, seriously. See, I can't even lie to you about something like that. So you don't gotta worry about whether or not I'm being honest. Yeah, I'm shook up. When Seth was locked up, and me leaving the city behind, this place felt so far away from all that. And when you showed up, it didn't just feel remote, it felt safe. It felt like all the cracks was sealed, and I started to fix whatever brokenness was in me. Living in a world where me and Seth never were, it was nice. And part of me hates to say that, because he wasn't always like this. He wasn't this guy. He wasn't always so cold. He used to care about people. I think. We grew up together. We have a whole lot of history. And the sad thing is, the majority of it, it was perfectly fine. We were pals. And then we were a little more than pals.
True.
But when his folks split and his mom
Big true.
left, he was just so angry. He wouldn't admit it. He wouldn't address it. He just got so bitter. Come on, let's walk. We're almost home. Seth was always a mama's boy, and she was a wild one. I don't know how she ended up with his dad, because she's a firecracker, and he's just kind of a mean old drunk. A mean old drunk who saw so much of her in Seth. Whatever happened between Seth and his dad, I don't know. He wouldn't talk about it. But my family basically adopted him. He was over all the time. I think he stayed with us more than he stayed at home. And it was okay for a while. And I mean, those days were great.
Honey.
That summer, I fell in love for the first time.
Oh.
So did Seth.
Oh.
But that's when people started looking at us funny. Not just us. They started looking at my folks funny.
No, don't lick my arm.
Like we took Seth in, and then within a few months they see us being closer than we were, and they started assuming. I mean, they were assuming right, but my folks didn't have nothing to do with that. Even then. Even with the people around here murmuring, acting like we were some aliens who abducted Seth and gave him a case of the gay. Ugh. My mom and dad took care of him. But I guess having a bitter loser of a dad spreading his bullshit at the bar to anybody who'd have a drink and hear him whine about it, it started to really have an effect on my parents. On the business. Also, having two horny idiots under the same roof is a recipe for things to get awkward. And we weren't exactly subtle. So, Seth had to go home. Then it wasn't long before he comes to me one night and says he's running away. He wanted me to go with him, but I couldn't. Part of me wonders if I had been there to keep him above water, he wouldn't have turned out like he did. Maybe we could have got an honest job. He could have gone to community college and learned a trade skill or something. We could have flipped burgers, delivered newspapers. We could have done anything. But I was too scared to follow him.
Fucking community college.
He did what he had to do to survive on his own. I guess he tried to stay with his ma first. And she just, she's a free spirit. He linked up with one of her boyfriends who had some ties to, groups in the city. And then he started working for them. Even when this guy left his ma, Seth stuck with him. He must have felt accepted. Wanted. I mean, his ma left him. His dad didn't want him. And I let him go. So fitting in somewhere, feeling useful and needed, it's no fucking surprise he went with that son of a bitch. Yeah, I know the guy. Two years felt like an eternity after that. I felt so alone, like an outsider in my own hometown. I was isolated and constantly wondering if I should have left with him. And then I heard that damn motorcycle approaching. And he rode in like a knight in shining armor, on a steel horse, looking like a whole-ass meal.
True.
He said he came to rescue me. He said it like he knew. Like he knew how bad I wanted to get away from here. Like he knew how bad I missed him. He wasn't the same person, but I didn't know that. And I don't really think I'd have given a damn if I did.
What are you doing,
I
little
loved
boy?
him so much. I don't know if he came back hoping to find the parts of himself he'd lost.
Oh, this fucked me
Or
up.
if he wanted me to lose myself along with him.
Oh.
But that's what happened in the end. Yeah, I'm okay.
What are you doing, little boy? What are you doing?
So now he's here and he wants Betty. And I bet he's just reveling in the fact that you most definitely want to know who or what Betty is. You wanted honesty, right? Well, you're gonna get it. Back here, in the apartment. We were just grunts for the real criminals, you see. We did the dirty work. We'd shake people down, handle gambling debts, and hustle. Petty crime, usually, but Seth was always willing to go a step farther. It's funny how, when you excuse one little step, next thing you know you've reasoned and accepted that you're so far out of your comfort zone that you don't even recognize who you become. That was me. But he'd always know exactly what to say to get me to stay. He was the muscle, but he's got a silver tongue. And when he wants to use it, he uses it. And then my parents. Yeah. So, I had to come home, and Seth was so angry and upset. He wasn't even making any sense. So I ran away. Again. But I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, and I came back. came back to him one more time. The shitty apartment we stayed in, it had its door kicked in. And I saw the boss on top of him.
It occurs to me. So like warning for like mentions of violence incoming. Obviously in the solo video, like that's tagged and such, but just in case, give it a minute. Okay. All right. Your minute to pause or mute has passed. I hit play. I'm hitting play. Okay.
That ex-boyfriend of his ma's, he was on top of Seth, just beating the shit out of him. I mean, bad. I'll never forget Seth lying there, just taking it. He didn't have a mark on his hands. Like, he wasn't trying to block. He didn't fight back. Nothing.
Yo, I didn't even realize I did this. But the he didn't have a mark on his hands thing is brought up again when in chapter 2 when Seth comes back. Al knows to look at the hands for defensive wounds because he can see that Seth didn't go picking a fight. He didn't fight back. He didn't do the thing. So yeah. Nice. Yeah. The mental image of that whole scene, maybe one day we'll draw it. I don't know. But man. I didn't realize that I had done it before. I forgot that he mentioned it, but yeah, no, just the thought of I just think about how like broken Seth would have been at that point. You know, just where he's just like he accepts like, you know, this is what I've got coming to me. Like what else do I have to fight for? Like why should I even defend myself? The whole reason I'm here, the whole reason I've been doing any of this is fucking going home and hates me. So fuck it, you know.
I'll never forget. He looked at me with these eyes. They were almost swollen shut, bloody. He just looked like he was waiting to die. I ain't much of a fighter, you see. Seth would always get me out of trouble. He'd always handle it, and he'd always be so strong. I never seen him lose a fight. Even though we'd become terrible, toxic, broken. He was my hero. And there he was, just giving up. I couldn't see that. I couldn't let that happen. So I grabbed Betty. Betty is this knife his ma gave him when she left. This knife, right here.
Man, I'm tearing up thinking about how like even with everything that they went through, and like at this point, Alphonse, like, you know, he harbors so, like, at that time harbored so much anger and resentment towards Seth. But as he's recalling this, he remembers what he felt when he saw Seth. And even then, despite all that, that was his hero laying there. Like, that was someone who, you know, you don't just follow the leader kind of like what ended up happening with them was like if your friend told you to jump off the bridge, would you? Like, you don't just do that for anybody. You do that for someone you admire, who you look up to, who you know, matters to you in that kind of way, who influences you in that kind of way. So even after all that, in that moment when he saw Seth, he didn't just, there was never like a, oh, well, fuck this guy. Like, oh, you got what you deserve. Oh, karma. There was none of that. There was just like, he'd never seen this person who he views as strong look so weak.
Here. That we used to carve our initials into trees with. This knife that Seth never left home without.
Jokes, they don't have initials because they don't have last names.
She was laying there, on the table next to Seth's wallet. God, I remember it so clearly, like a movie. I remember the way his fist sounded on Seth's face. Sick thuds, just again and again. And that big son of a bitch didn't see me. He didn't hear me. He had no idea I walked in. And I fucked him up real bad. I was so angry. I was so angry at myself, angry at Seth, angry at the whole situation. And I let it all out. I hated this man. I hated what he did to Seth. I hated the power he held over him, over us. I hated the things I did for him. And if he didn't die, I sure as fuck wish he did. When I was done, my mind just went blank. So I ran. I ran as fast as I could, Betty in my hand like an idiot. I wasn't thinking. I just knew I had to go home. There wasn't a damn thing here for me, but I wanted that. I wanted the emptiness. It's what I deserved. And so I ran until my feet were blistered and my shoes were all screwed up. I really didn't want you to know about any of this. I could have gone my whole life without telling you what I've done and what I've seen. And I thought Seth would have the sense to just stay gone.
Hey, no.
I know this is a whole lot to take in.
No.
I'm sorry.
This is my pen, not your pen. It's my pen.
If this changes the way you see me, I get it. I really do. It took me a whole lot of time for me to see myself in a different light. I'll be okay. It's probably best if you go for tonight.
We're gonna watch the next episode, and then
Yeah,
I'll do
I'm sure.
Q&A. Remember the
Everything's gonna
form.
be fine. Thank you for
'Cause
not running away and for listening.
I feel like the next
Tomorrow,
episode.
this will all be over.
It's
and we
gonna
can have some of those great cinnamon rolls you were gonna make. I'm okay. Seriously.
Mwah.
Good night. Be sure to lock up behind you. Seth. you doing? Well, well, well. Like a moth to a flame. You just couldn't resist. Wait, what? Jolene? What the hell are you doing here? Curious. Come on now, you know.
This episode might be the most important one for the whole it's very important. And that's all I'm going to say.
What they say about curiosity in cats. Though
Oh,
you're more like a coyote or a vulture, picking the bones clean of whatever roadkill you can find. Isn't that right? Don't patronize me. I can see that look in your eyes. You know, you and him aren't so different. He used to look at me the same damn way. Like he could fix me. Like he pitied me. And you've got the balls to come up here. Here. To this place. And what?
Yeah, I can turn
Act
up
like
more.
you
Oh God. Oh God. What button did I just hit? Yeah, Seth's doing the roll a coin between your fingers trick. Oh God. Oh God. What button did I hit?
understand me? Understand what I went through? Oh, I'm sure Al makes it sound so...
Hold on.
Don't patronize me.
Okay, there we
I can
go.
see that look in your eyes. You know, you and him aren't so different. He used to look at me the same damn way. Like he could
me the
fix
same
me.
damn way.
Like he pitied me.
Like he could fix me.
And you've got the balls to come up here. Here. To
Here.
this place.
To this
And
place.
what? Act like you understand me. Understand what I went through. Oh, I'm sure Al makes it sound so damn sad. Like I'm a victim of circumstance. Like I didn't even have a say in the matter, right? A product of my environment. Fuck that. I made my choices, and even if they weren't right, even if they weren't good, they were my choices. If you really want to understand me, if you want to relate, then relate to this. My whole life, I never had a say in a goddamn thing. I was always stuck with whatever decisions everyone else made. It was always poor, sweet Seth, getting stuck with the repercussions of everyone else's actions. I couldn't choose to go with my ma, which I would have happily done. I couldn't choose to be with Al, because us being together made everyone so damn uncomfortable. Every time I came to a crossroads, my decision got made for me. How much can one person take? How long can your voice be silent before you start to scream? Before you burn everything down just to prove that you're alive? You want to relate? Relate to that. Why do you want to hear my story so bad? Didn't he tell you everything? I bet he spilled his guts the moment I left. If he's actually found some peace, I bet he was real scared at the thought of losing you. Gah. You know, you're cute. Honestly, I get it. But you're a little dumb. You walked right into the lion's den. If I wanted to hurt Al, if I wanted him to feel how I feel right now, I could. But no. No. Tell me something. Do you believe in magic? Somebody told me, on nights like this, out here, with the moon shining down on us, that I could cast a spell. But I ain't no damn wizard. So maybe it was a curse. This little spot right here, right about right there. Whatever I did, it made Alphonse abandon any goddamn sense that he had. He was the clever one, but he also had morals and shit. I did too, when I was younger. I was shy, quiet. Alphonse.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all right now. Hold on, I gotta go back.
Whatever I did, it made Alphonse abandon any goddamn sense that he had. He was the clever one, but he also had morals.
Did I not go back far enough?
I did too.
I don't think I went back
when I was
far enough.
younger. Wizard. You believe in magic? Somebody told me on nights like this, out
Dead ass. Dead ass. I didn't remember. I didn't remember this.
here with the moon shining down on us, that I could cast a spell. But I ain't no damn wizard. So maybe it was a curse. This little spot right here, right about right there. Whatever I did, it made Alphonse abandon any goddamn sense that he had. He was the clever one, but he also had morals and shit. I did too, when I was younger. I was shy, quiet. Alphonse was so loud and stupid. So fucking cute. I'd watch him in awe as he just existed. How could he be so bold? How did he know how to disarm people with that shit-eating grin of his? He could just make everyone in the room laugh without even trying. I think he reminded me of my mom. She's loud. She's fun. And when she finally got away from Pops, she ran off to live her damn life. And I don't blame her, but I do wish she'd taken me into account. My Pops wasn't really built for raising a kid. Definitely not built for raising her kid. It was tough. It's not like there's a shitload of distractions around here, so I had to escape however I could. I took an interest in camping, hiking, doing whatever I could just to get away from home. Al would come up here with me. We'd look out over the town together. And on clear nights, you could see the glow of the city on the horizon. That over there, that's our tree. We watched it grow, carved our names in it, all that mushy shit. This place is special. You've been here. You met him here? Huh. No, don't apologize. It's not your fault. I put a spell on him, you see. I know why he came here. Why he'd come back. Why he'd linger. And after tonight, you know too, don't you? He loves me. He hates it. And he's ran from it. But I could feel it. I could feel it when he grabbed me outside of the bar. He pulled me close. And behind the anger and the fear were all of those memories. All of those good times.
That is good. That is fucking good. When I was writing this, man, I knew that was fire. I knew that was fire, man. 'Cause it's true. It's like you don't when you have the history that they have, when they were so like wound tight together like that. Like, it's true. Alphonse loves Seth. Like, it's not like, oh man, he's ready to run away with him kind of love, but you don't unlove like that. It's not there's not a switch that gets flipped. Like, you like, I mean, not to get it, like, not to get too real with it, but like, I've had times where people who've hurt me bad, like people who've done bad shit, and you don't just stop. It becomes complicated. It becomes challenging, but you don't just stop like that.
All of the love he's been trying to forget.
Because
But
that's
I'm
what
no
you do.
fool,
You try to
because
forget
I saw that same love
that
for
you
you
love.
the moment he burst through that door. I'd only seen that protective look on his face once before. Like he was ready to kill for you. So I know. I know how much you mean to him. If he really has been able to put all that shit behind him, and you were a part of that, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. But he kept Betty. Tell me, was she shiny? Polished? I bet she was. Betty ain't just some weapon related to a crime. It's a trophy. It's the last physical thing that connected Alphonse to me. And he cherishes it. I wonder if it eats at him, having you, but still having that little piece of me. Come on. Don't look so wounded. Do you doubt him? Doubt his feelings? Because if after all of this time you...
This was specifically for people who were like, oh my God, is Alphonse gonna leave us? Oh my God. Like, the comments. I got so frustrated. With people who, like, I don't know, man. This really frustrated me. So this was as close as it's ever come to me, like, reaching through the screen and flicking somebody in the forehead. This was for those people.
You've known him. Whatever memories you've shared with him, all of the sweet moments and falling in love and whatever change you've brought about in his life, if all of that could be undone because of a goddamn knife, because of me, then you don't deserve him. Al doesn't feel anything halfway. If he loves you, then he loves you with his whole heart. I could accept that he's moved on, that he's living a good, clean life, that he's unfucked all the bullshit that we did and he's at peace. But what I couldn't accept is if he fell in love with someone so fickle that my presence would cause them to doubt him. There you go. Grit your teeth. Stand your ground. I like that. You know, I believed Al when he said I was lucky you didn't beat my ass. You've got spunk. Hell, you've got more than that. Maybe somewhere, a long time ago, little bits of me and little bits of you and little bits of him. Maybe we weren't strangers. Maybe things weren't so fucked up and messy. Because Jolene, I know you. Just like I know Alphonse. Just like he knows us. And that little piece of you that brought you here tonight? That feeling in your gut that told you to take this long walk home? You know me, too.
I've got chills. I just want you to know that I've got chills. I've got chills.
I don't know if you're a spiritual person. Hell, I'm not. But when you know, you know. What? You don't get me? Oh yeah, I don't either. You want me to spell it out for you? I can do that. If that's what you really want, sure. Listen. I'm only gonna say this once. You seem like a nice person. You have a gentle smile, eyes that shimmer, and a comforting aura just surrounding you. I love Alphonse. And there's a fucked up part of me that wants nothing more than to just destroy everything in the way of me getting back to him. To just tear it all up. Because how could he ever forget about me? How could he possibly leave me behind? Not
That's my abandonment issues speaking.
one call. Not one fucking letter. He just ran away and let it all go. All of it. All of me. And now he's happy. He's happy.
He's happy.
And I want to hate you for that. But you seem so good. Ugh. Is that what you wanted? You wanted to hear me give up? You wanted to hear me admit defeat? Were you so fucking insecure that you needed to see my pain to know you were safe? Well, there. You're safe, okay? Are you happy? Is that all? Is that all you want from me? Are we even now? Because after tomorrow, I'm out of here. And you can go back to your lives. One more question. You really do got some balls, don't you? Alright, just promise me this is it, and you'll go the hell home. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Oh, he really did spill his guts, huh? Don't ask me any questions you might not want to hear the answer to. You really want to know why I was attacked that night? You might not like what you hear, Jolene. Fine. Derek. He's the one Alphonse would have been telling you about. The boss. Used to date my mom. Got me hooked on bike gangs. The whole culture. I started working for him. And when I brought Alphonse to the city, Alphonse was my partner in crime. I have pretty thick skin, and I could adapt to that life. I could have rose through the ranks, and a few years down the line burned out and ended up an addict, or dead, or in prison. I was okay with that. It felt like a fitting path for me. Just an outcast with nowhere to be. But I wasn't an outcast. As much as I wanted to forget, I knew that there was one place that I belonged. So I went and swept Alphonse off of his feet and brought him back. The one person I ever felt at home with. So even as I slid further down that fucked up rabbit hole, I could still be that love-struck kid. I could still be me. The me I wanted to be. I had to live that lie for so damn long. I had to be this person I was disgusted with. But I got so good at believing my own lies that time just kept going and the stakes kept getting higher. And I'd introduced Alphonse to this world that I hated. I could let it change me. I could become a loathsome son of a bitch and be okay. But the moment I started to see how it was hurting Al, that's when I came up with a plan. Derek found out I had been shorting him money. I kept telling myself that I'd get us out of there, that we could run away all over again. I could be a mechanic, and Al could open up his own candy shop, and we'd live happily ever after. I just needed enough time to save enough money to make it work. Al wanted to go. I could see how distant he was becoming, but I kept begging and doing whatever I could to make him stay, even if it wasn't right. Then when his parents passed, I was so scared that him leaving meant leaving me for good. So we fought. So when he needed me most, I could only think about myself, about how obsessed I was with this idea of being his savior. How great it would feel to run away and be better and be happy. If he left, then what was it all for? And I get it. That logic is messed up. I've had years to think that over. You don't gotta tell me that. But Al, he was my hero. He was this...
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I didn't know when I wrote the hero line in the audio before this, I didn't know I was gonna then flip it over and say that was his hero. And man, that's just so good.
Beacon of hope. This portrait of what I could be. What we could be. And I smeared my shame all over him. I broke him. The last good part of myself was the heart that I gave him. And I made every excuse in the book to keep him around, just...
The last good part of myself was the heart that I gave him. Bro, like, man, that's fire, dude. That is some good fucking soup, man.
Just a little longer so I could show him. So I could show him that there was a reason for all of this shit. That my goals never shifted away from a life with him. That those dreams we shared as kids, that it was still what I wanted. The path to get there was just fucked. And he left. He left. And that same day, Derek realized I was stealing his money. I knew he was coming to get what he was owed, and I had no more fight left in me. I'd lost myself. I'd lost Al. Why Why should I even bother trying? So I got shitty drunk. Derek rolled up and kicked my door in. He beat the shit out of me. I don't remember much of anything, but I do remember Al standing there in the doorway. I looked at him, and I was so ashamed. I was so ashamed that I'd hurt him, that I'd got him caught up in all this shit that we did, that now my sweet little bubblegum prince had to get blood on his hands for me. I don't deserve that. I didn't deserve that. Al doesn't know anything about the money, and I want to keep it that way. Him thinking I'm just a bad apple makes it a lot easier for him, probably. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong about me. I'll never make an excuse for any of the shit I did. I did it because I wanted to. Because I needed to feel alive, like I had some agency.
Hey, don't do that.
I
Bad
don't
kid.
want... I would rather be the only one left thinking, what if?
Oh.
Alright, okay. You need to go home now. Please. Oh God. If you've got another question for me, I'm gonna cry again. And it's gonna be real ugly. That's
And
not
it's
a
gonna
threat,
be
it's a
real
promise.
ugly.
Wait. What? Did you say something about cinnamon rolls?
Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I will leave you guys with some background music in the meantime. Use the form to send your questions, and I will do questions when I get back. right, I'm back. Also, whoever on the wish list suggested the Leon figure, that's too expensive. I don't want to put that on the wish list. Even if you would have got it for me, I feel way too bad. It's super expensive. Oh my gosh. I know. I heard, because I kept the headphones on. I heard Leaves from the Vine play, and bro, that had me fucked up. It wasn't on purpose. That was just by chance. All right, let's take a look at the questions. Angel Bridgeford asked Seth Alphonse body pose when? I'll be I know it would be cool. I also have gummy bears, so please don't judge me. All right, hold on. Why can I not ever find any? Marcy the Hermit asks, would Seth have hurt the listener? Had I gone the bad route I was gonna go, it would have been pretty dark. It would have been dark, and it would have ended. It would have been really sad the way everything went. But when I found out who Seth was through writing, that's not at all the direction to go. I'm a failure asked. I think you already said it, but is it true that Seth is pansexual? Yes. All of my characters are pansexual. That's for the sake of ease with the ambiguous nature of the listener, but also I am pansexual, and I feel good about just having it be that way. Let's see here. Sarah Paragraph said, do you think Seth would be upset if someone jokingly and probably lovingly, of course, referred to him as a bottom? I mean, if it was like listener like teasing him, because they're on that level, right? This is one of those things where it's like there's levels of how close you are with someone, and like who could tease you a certain way and it's funny, and who could tease you a certain way and they're picking a fight. And especially with Seth, who has been ridiculed for his sexuality, who has had to deal with that toxic masculinity. Let me put it to you this way. I don't know what fucking TikTok made it a thing where people can just call fucking gay folks fruity, but in my day, if you called me fruity, I'd beat your ass. Like back in the day, that was the level we were on with that word. Now, when obviously I know that one, the context has changed with whatever whatever the fuck's got people saying that. I have to realize, like, people mean it slash pause, right? Slash positive. Fucking fruity slash positive. But it is weird to me, dude. It is weird to me. Because back in my day, that was a derogatory word. And it, yeah, same. Yeah, so I definitely think if, let's say it was like in the olden days with Derek's crew, and whenever Charlie ratted them out for being a thing, if one of them was like, oh, what, like, I'll put it to you this way. If somebody was like, if somebody insinuated that Seth does that thing that he did to Alphonse in the car, and we're like, oh, you like that? Like, if they came at him like that, and that was how they were calling him a bottom, like, it wouldn't be funny. It would be not good. But yeah, when people were like dropping fruity in the chat, like I knew because obviously, like, tone and context and stuff, but it threw me off, man. I was like, what? Yeah, I guess. I don't listen. And the thing is, like, I also have the situational awareness. No, I definitely think if a cishet calls you fruity, it's like, all right, bro, chill. But yeah, it occurred to me, like, some people don't know. Some people haven't had to go through that, you know? Some people didn't ever have that negative context. And especially in this era of social media, if a fucking meme happens and they're like, oh, ha, 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 this funny thing that the funny thing on TikTok did, it's like, they don't know. So, and, you know, let's see. Jess K asks, is it weird to hear your own voice when listening to your audios? Are you used to it now? I'm a lot more used to it than I used to be. Still drives me up the wall. Lola Love asked, what was the inspiration for Seth's mom and the rat? I don't know. I just had like badass Southwestern woman in mind for Jesse. And then for Charlie, just a little weaselly bastard was the thought. I knew I wanted him to be blonde and freckled. Stardust asked, did Seth ever try to explain to the cops that Derek wasn't hurt because of him? Or did he just go along with the arrest without protesting? So yeah. he went along with it because he knew he didn't want Alphonse to get in trouble for this, because he was putting also, I didn't even mean to start like an awareness thing about the word fruity, but yeah, like you can Google it and see. And here's the thing, like I don't feel super strongly either way. Just because, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't have the right to have an opinion on it, which is fucked up to say, because like I am pan. I was about to say a bunch of not safe for work stuff, but anywho, I don't know, but y'all can figure that out on your own time. We're not gonna have a debate here. And also keep in mind, like, it could make some people really uncomfortable. Like for me, when I saw it, I literally I've had to fight people before over these things. Like that was fighting words back in the day. The boys have been panned forever. It wasn't a big reveal. Pan is the sexuality, yeah. So let's see. So yeah, he took the fall on purpose to protect Al. I'm a failure asked again. Will Seth ever address the issues he used to have with his dad? It's funny, I got a question about that on Tumblr, I think, the other day. And I've covered as much as I really want to cover. So we talked about it. Like, his dad was an alcoholic, and we also find out that he's been going to AA. Like, he's sober. And he's been trying to make amends. And yeah, I don't want to get into the nitty gritty, but you know, you don't have to read too hard into it to get a pretty good gauge of, you know, the kind of stuff that went down between them and the kind of issue there. What's your favorite Seth and Alphonse line? I have no idea. Too many. Silver Spike asks, is it okay if I tag you in designs I have for Al's folks? Absolutely, go ahead. I would love that. Madam Macaron asks, listener met Alphonse at that camping spot where Al and Seth had some fun, right? So why was Al even at the campsite to begin with? So, one, they didn't just go there to bang. That was like their camping spot, growing up, everything. And then when Seth came to sweep Al off his feet, that is also where they were. So it's just a special spot in general. So, you know, the reason Al was there was because he still goes there. When he met Listener, he was still going there. And I imagine he went up there to hurt, to reminisce, and to miss his friend. And, you know, for him to meet Listener there is, you know, it's a meaningful thing. Scarlet Torchic asks, what do you think would have happened if Alphonse stayed to fight and then got Seth out of there? I don't know. I think the thing is that he was well and truly done with Seth at that point. He cared about him, but he needed to go away, and he needed to get away from Seth. If he took him with him, I mean, they'd both go to jail, probably. Riley Brooks asked, what was it like writing the script for the first chapter of BitterSweet? I did it one at a time, and I still do it one at a time. I will not be doing that moving forward. I'm going to try to write them in batches so I can be better at my job. It was cool. I revealed so much to myself as I went, and it was really fun and awesome. Pink Cookies asked, was Finn the one who told Seth that the moon shining down on him, that he could cast a spell? So here's what's crazy. I literally didn't remember that Seth said, someone told me. I didn't remember that. I did not remember that aspect of it. I know about a lot of the things that happen in that audio that I am very excited about and are very critical. But it is very interesting that someone told me. That is very interesting. He was not talking about Alphonse. I'll say that. He wasn't talking about Alphonse. Because Alphonse... No. So no, he wasn't talking about Alphonse. Hey, don't do that. What did you stick? Whose scrunchie is this? My ghost type Pokemon scrunchie. Or rather, a certain raccoon's. Alphonse says it in the not safe for work audio. Well, that would make sense because I haven't listened to that in a long time. See? All right. Well, that's interesting. I wouldn't count not safe for work audios as canon, though. Not that one, for sure. Yeah, because here's the thing. I don't have enough hair to put my scrunchie. Cootie. Hey, stop. Don't do that. Let's see. Fantasia asked, was Seth testing listeners' faith in Al when he was intimidating them at camp? Because he was secretly afraid and protective of Al, thinking the listener was not going to be compatible after all the secrets were out. A little bit, yeah. Maya Johnson asked, is listener secretly a Fujoshi? You can determine that for your own listener. Aurora 214 asked, why was Seth so open about his past with the listener? Why was he so willing to talk to a total stranger about something so serious? Two answers, or rather two parts of this. He has nothing to lose. He has nothing to lose by just telling them everything. He has spent so long alone, you know, like think about, he's been locked up, right? Like he hasn't had someone honestly, His mom never checked in on him. His dad never checked in on him. He never got a phone call. He had no one. And this person who should not be trying for him is making an attempt to understand him. So he looks at that and he's like, all right, because there's something about the listener. And it's when he says, you know, little parts of you and little parts of me, little parts of him, like we know, you know me, I know you, and he knows us. Was like he felt that, like something about this person resonates with him in the same way that Alphonse does, and he sees that, and that's why he's so comfortable. Someone asked, how are your children? They're behaving badly. I can't tell what's going on, but they're behaving badly somewhere. Lingo asked, how much of yourself did you put into Seth's monologue? Seth gets a lot of me. It wasn't so much in this particular monologue, but definitely in chapter 3 has a lot of that. Yeah. Crimson asked, who came up with the nickname Bubblegum Prince for Seth to use while referring to Al? I don't know. Someone said it somewhere, probably. I don't remember, but it worked, so. Fantasia asks, I can't remember if this was ever asked when Seth left at the end of chapter 1, what made him go back to Derek? He didn't go back to Derek. Derek found him. They rolled up on him. Seth had to check in for parole, actually. So he was meeting his PO, and he got his fucking cheeks clapped by the gang. Noah asked, as a simp, wait a minute. Okay. Body pillow question again. I want to do body pillows. It just is a matter of time. Fantasia said, will we ever get the old Pocky Al pin? Yes, I'm working on the old pins. Are going to go to Teespring. They'll be on Teespring soon. I'm actually in the process of working that out. I have them here. I'm ready to ship them to Teespring, and we're gonna make that happen. Sarah Paragraph. Oh, I don't remember what you. Okay. It's hard to. I don't remember the. What did you ask first? Hold on. I'll try. I will make an attempt. Oh, okay. You were asking because the bottom question. As I realized that as of late, my relationship with Seth as a character got better after the spicy audio. Yeah, got you. Voxy asked, what if Faust and Charlie bumped into each other once? Man, Faust would probably couldn't stand him. Just a werewolf gamer asked, how long do you think Seth would have been in jail for? This is really hand wavy, because like I didn't really put a ton of effort into laying out the timeline when I was starting out. A little bit. I mean, it would have been a while, but also it's just tough with me not being super careful with the timeline. Stardust asked about getting a concept about what Seth's dad looks like. Seth's dad is pretty much an afterthought. Like, maybe one day, but it's not really a priority. Kuri, hey. No. If you're gonna be bad, you can't be up here. Kenzie listener asked, will we get more information about Alphonse's parents and what happened to them? Probably. I will say that I know what the accident was, and I know how it happened, what went down. I know it all now. I used to just be like, I don't know, it's fucking something happened, but I know about things. Soul Hours asked, do you think if pushed enough, Seth would turn into JD from Heathers? Never watched Heathers, so I don't know. All right, cool. We're caught up. We did it. Let's finish this. For the love of God. Fucking pause champ. Where is... Give me this. All right, mute. Oh my God, there's too many cats on the desk.
Oh, man. Oh. These cinnamon rolls smell good. With the coffee, too? Mmm. And then, there's my favorite snack of all. What? No, not the toast. You! Though, some buttered, perfectly toasted homemade bread.
Oh God, I want some toast.
That is hard to beat. Whoa,
Mochi.
hey, you still beat it. I'm just saying. Toast.
There's no room.
Trust me.
Mochi,
My
there's no
appetite
room.
is far from spoiled. After last night, hell, I'm ready to stress eat every single one of these rolls. Yeah, sorry. I shouldn't bring all that up. This is our time. And my, extracurriculars got nothing to do with our little breakfast date. Right? Hold on. What's that face you're making? Normally you'd make like a lewd face when you drizzle the ooey gooey sauce all over the rolls. But this face is like you just ate a Sour Patch Kid. Did you get into my stash? No.
Cootie,
Nope, still there.
There's no room. Oh my God.
You weren't upset with me needing space last night, were you? I just needed some room to breathe.
Mochi, you're about to roll.
You don't have anything to worry about. I knew that one day we'd have to have that talk. As much as I wanted to run away and pretend my whole life got a fresh new start when I came home, and then all over again when I met you, that's not really how life works. Betty? Yeah, she's with me. Why do you want to see it? It's just a knife. See? There. So what? Are you about to tell me that you're a knife player, or is there another reason you're acting funny?
Listener did want to see what kind of condition Betty was in. Listener just wanted to know if maybe there was any truth to what Seth was trying to get at with the whole, maybe that I bet Betty's real sharp and shiny. I bet he takes care of it. It's not just a knife.
No, you know I'm not one to judge. Look, I don't know what your love life has been like before me. And I don't know what love really means to you. But I loved Seth. I loved him with my whole heart. And we went through some shit. We went through things me and you will never experience. The good and the bad. As much as I want to hate him, and hate what happened, and hate all of it, before it all went to shit, He was an influential and important part of my life. And you might not want to hear it, but if things hadn't been a mess, if things could have been different, I probably would still be with him. And if you think that's a hard pill to swallow, yeah, it is a really hard pill to swallow. But that's not how things played out. And I've accepted that. But a heart doesn't just forget.
I mean, the knife's on the table, and it appears to be in pretty good condition.
At least not mine. If you're scared that, I don't know, that like lingering feelings are going to screw up what we got, trust me. I know we haven't really been in any situations where you had to trust me. Shit, things have been downright peaceful. But if you're willing to trust me, you won't regret it. I let Seth come and steal me away once, and it was terrible. This time is nothing like that. You expecting someone? Oh, babe, you didn't. Well, hey there, friend. You really did make cinnamon rolls for me. Oh, you're here. Yeah, I'm here. Babe, did you not think that maybe, mentioning that we were gonna have a guest would have been a good idea? Just a little heads up. Hey, watch your tone when you're talking to my best friend. Your what? Well, as much as I'd like to piss you off, they are officially my one and only friend.
Oh,
and are
it's
best
sad
by
because
default.
it's true.
But I said what I said, Pinky.
Pinky.
Hey, hold on. Thanks for having me over. Sorry I'm late. I had some, business to take care of. Why are you letting him in? Talk. We talked yesterday and I said my piece. Well, I did need to get Betty from you. And you do have her just laying there. Were y'all in the middle of something? I can come back if you need some privacy. No. Just take it and go. What? No, don't do that. He doesn't need coffee. Oh, I definitely do need coffee. Black, please. Thank you. Oh, don't start with that mama raised me proper shit. Yes, sir, no, ma'am, and thank you, and please, and all that charming shit. That won't work on them. They like a more rough around the edges approach. Oh, right. You probably got them convinced you were the bad boy type. Right. Sweet little Alphonse. Go on. Tell me more about how my best friend here likes it. I'm curious. I fail to see how that's any of your business. And stop acting like you're pals. You don't know the first thing about them.
Mochi.
I know that they think me and you need to have a talk. And the fact that I showed up late and you still don't have a clue that I was coming tells me that your beloved doesn't exactly feel like you're the most understanding and approachable guy.
Ooh.
At least, not as much as your sorry, sanctimonious ass wants to believe he is. You really love stirring shit up, don't you?
Mochi.
Quit putting words in their mouth. Fine. Tell him then, bestie.
Bubba.
He can't read a damn room to save
Come
his
on,
life.
bestie.
Babe?
No, I said no. Come on.
Oh,
Goodbye.
this tea is delicious and tastes suspiciously,
Like coffee.
You went to go see him last night? Are you crazy? Seth is... You can't trust him. He could have done it. He could have told you anything. That's true. That's very true. See? It is true. But I told them the truth. My version of it, at least. A version you're too damn mad to hear. Not that I blame you. I don't, actually. But they wanted a complete picture. So I gave it to them. Don't worry. I spared them the, gory details.
That's like the one line you can point to that insinuates that Alphonse was violent, but they're not being totally whatever.
Most of them, at least. Get out. Get out or I'm leaving. Whoa, hey. Hold on. You don't gotta... You shut the hell up. I do have to. You are threatening the peace I had to fight for. And you have a whole lot of nerve questioning how trustworthy I am when you've lured me into a trap. If I wanted to talk, I would have done it on my own accord, on my own damn time.
Al.
Neither of you get to make decisions for me. I thought this was going to be a cute little escape from last night's shit show. And now, I find you go running off to talk to this asshole the moment I spill my guts to you? Wasn't it enough? You had to go to him, and then bring him here? Alphonse, stop. Stop, before you fuck this up. I'm sorry. I genuinely thought you knew. And if I had any idea this was going to feel more like a trap than a conversation, I wouldn't have come. When's the last time you ever had a genuine thought? Huh? Seth, you're mad. I get it.
Damn.
You're hurt. And that's my fault. But don't make an ass out of yourself on my account.
Mochi.
Your boo here came to ask me what happened between us. And I told them. After I said what I had to say, they suggested I come over for cinnamon rolls and to say whatever I had left to say before taking Betty and going on my way. So I'm here. But I think maybe you need to say some shit to me because you're not ready to listen. You can say all the right things. You can act like you've learned and that you've grown. You can play pretend. That's fine. But I know you, Seth. And I know you, Alphonse. I'm gonna go. I gotta go. Hold on. Don't touch me. Do not touch me. I forgave my dad this morning. You know, he still has his morning coffee. Half naked in the living room. Sitting in that goddamn recliner.
Shout out to my dad.
Idiot. He said you've been really happy since you came back. That you've grown into a fine young man, he said. And I told him that if he had opened his eyes, he would have seen that you were always fine and always good. Why are you telling me this? What do you hope to accomplish? Whoa, hey. Okay. Babe, relax. Yeah. I'm chilling. I'm good. See, look. You done went and pissed him off. I tried to warn... Yeah. Okay. No more antagonizing. You got it, boss. All right, I'll sit, but I don't gotta be happy about it. Well, if you think it's a good idea... As delicious as your buns are, I don't know if I've got much of an appetite right now. Whoa, hey, no need to rub it in my face. You two fuck. I got it. Congratulations on the sex. I didn't... For once, I didn't mean it like that. This is really weird and really uncomfortable. I'm not trying to stick around any longer than I have to. If I wanted to make your life hell, I would have come up with something way more devious than coming over for breakfast. I'm the one getting cucked over here. Nah. Come on, I'm kidding. It's a joke. A little jokey
joke.
I mean, not really. But using humor when I'm in the middle of a really fucked up situation is a coping mechanism of mine. Alphonse, if you'll dig the Laffy Taffy out of your ears for 2 seconds, hear me out. Seth, I don't want it. I don't want to hear some bullshit apology. I don't want to hear how things should have been different. I don't want none of that. Are you done? Yeah, I'm done. What I want to say...
Come on, lay down.
...is that I'm leaving. My old man offered me a job, a place to stay, hoping that maybe back home, here, it could give me the same fresh start that you got. But I know that I can't be here. Not right now.
True.
I've got to go live my life and prove that I can do it without any help.
Mochi.
And without compromising the peace of the people I care about. I don't know where I'm going, but...
No.
If one day you showed up, and I was the one sitting around half naked drinking a cup of coffee, and you wanted to forgive me for all the fucked up things that I've done...
no! Hey,
I'd listen.
stop.
And I'd be thankful. Hating you is really exhausting, you know that? Yeah, I know. I don't got a whole lot to say right now.
No, hey.
That's okay. You won't get into any trouble, will you? Well, I can't make any promises, but stop! I'm not kidding. If I did get into trouble, they'd throw my ass right back behind bars. And I am taking this seriously. I want to go prove that I can just be me out there. A lot of who I was just based on who I needed to be for other people. So I need the time alone to figure that out.
Mochi.
But, if it's ever too hard, or whatever, anything like that, I think it would be okay if you, came back.
Lay down.
As a safety net. Having to put up with you being around here would be better than knowing you were about to get in trouble or backslide or anything like that. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Good. That's good. And, I have to unlearn how to love you.
Oh.
Yeah, Yeah. Being here, seeing you two so happy, living a life that I wish I could have had. I hoped for nothing more than for you to be happy. But seeing it firsthand is, difficult. Knowing that you're this much better off without me, I wouldn't be able to grow. I'd just be bitter and sad and lonely. So I can't be here. I can't stay. Right, of course. You know I don't. You know I don't want that for you. I'm proud of you.
Don't cry, Mochi. It's okay.
Quit that. You should just shut up and try the cinnamon roll. All right. Okay. I'll try the cinnamon roll. Hey, I'm sorry about all that. Not just getting you involved, but for snapping at you. I wasn't expecting Seth, and the thought of you being alone with him was scary. And I mean, I can make a dozen excuses, but I just need you to know that I'm not upset with you. I'm actually pretty impressed. The whole thing with Seth could have been a disaster, you know? Not just for me, but for us. And for him. I was upset that you meddled, at first. I thought for a moment you were driven by doubt and mistrust.
Oh,
But
yeah,
you-
that's totally not what actual people were feeling.
You didn't just want to make sure that I was okay, but that he was okay too. And I know how scary it must have been. Someone from my past who I was so close with coming back and potentially threatening us. You and me. But instead of acting on doubt and fear, you just wanted me to be okay. And you wanted him to be okay too. Because even with all the bad, even with all the mess, Seth isn't his bad choices. He shouldn't be thrown away and written off. And I was ready to turn him away out of spite, out of anger, out of all that pain. But that wouldn't have let me grow. And it could have crushed any hope he had of getting past this. Yeah, I mean, of course I care about him. Of course. It was easier to try and hate him so I could just push down those feelings and forget. And I'll be honest, it's scary to face it. But I trust you. I trust you with me, with my heart.
Oh.
And I trust that whatever comes bubbling up out of my heart will be met with understanding and care.
Mo.
I'm just...
Oh.
I'm so thankful for that. So thankful for you.
What are you doing, buddy?
You've helped me heal and grow so much. You're wonderful. And I love you. I love you so much. There are no words for how much I adore you. And I just hope...
There are no words, Mochi.
I hope that in time, I'll be able to be there for you as you've been here for me. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. I hope I never have to meet your shitty, potentially dangerous ex. What? What? No. You're kidding, right? Oh. Okay. Oh, thank God. You play too much. I've had enough with that kind of drama. What are you doing? But if I had to slice somebody up for you, I would.
Bleh.
Don't get it twisted.
Mo.
But I'm okay with sticking to cutting up those thick-ass cinnamon rolls of yours, though. I thought Seth was gonna choke. He wouldn't say it, but he definitely isn't a cinnamon guy. One time, I snuck him a shot of Fireball, and he almost passed out. He likes, bitter stuff. Well, yeah, unless we're, talking about his taste in people. Oh, I ain't just talking about me. He was checking you out. I'm serious. I mean, after the whole thing, he looked at you, a bit warmer. Trust me.
Oh.
He don't give that look to just anybody. Though, I think you were the first person to cook for him since he got out. I mean, shit. If I was in his shoes, I'd want to holler at you too. And not to brag, but obviously he has pretty good taste if he's attracted to both of us, right?
Bubba. Hey.
No, go on. It's okay. You can smile about it. I'm not gonna get offended. I get it. No. You don't have to explain anything. You know, Seth is a cute guy. You can be flattered. Oh, you are fun to pick on. Seth
True.
must have been having fun too. You know, since you're best friends and stuff. Oh, me.
Just
Oh,
saying.
I had a great time. Yeah, I love reliving my most traumatic experiences. It's great. It's a real thrill. Oh, I see. You thought it was hot seeing me get all protective and shit. Well, I'll be honest. Seth would, he'd kick my ass. But I know how to put on my big boy voice, and I don't mess around when it comes to my boo. I thought he was up to some shit, potentially dangerous, and, you getting put into that sort of situation because of my past and my bullshit? That's scary. I didn't want you... That life, everything about it, I'm glad that it's in my past. And I want it to stay there. And the thought of you getting dragged into it really shook me. I like our life. I like our peaceful little thing we got going. You like it too, right? Our whole thing. Me and you. Us. No, I'm not doubting anything. I just, I'm just really happy to have you and to know that you care. Again, I'm sorry about snapping at you.
Mochi.
I'm really good at running away from my problems,
Hey.
both physically and emotionally. So when I felt cornered, you know,
No.
it just,
Mo, there's like
you know,
no
I didn't
space.
know
Come here.
what your intentions were.
Mochi.
And obviously, I should have known.
Bro, move.
Because you've been nothing but great.
All right.
But,
okay.
I mean, shit.
No.
With Seth coming back, reliving a lot of those memories, I used to have to stay on my guard, I guess you could say. We were involved in some shit. And trust wasn't something that came really easy. And, you know, I guess, maybe I'm just trying to find a silver lining, but this felt good for us. You know, like, you needed to know about my past, and you needed to know about Seth. Because no matter how you cut it, he's a really important building block to me. And, my past. Yeah, I'm okay. You don't see me any different, do you? Like, you don't even know the things. Yeah, I know, I don't have to talk about it, I know. Thank you for understanding me.
No. Please. I want to sneeze.
Maybe I'll tell you more sometime when I'm ready. It's not a secret. It's just...
Jokes. Seth is the one that
It's just sad.
gives the big info dump.
But it's also in the past. And now, I'm excited about the future. Hey, hold on now. I'm excited about the present, too. Right now. Here with you. I mean, I know we just cleaned up, but what do you think about making another mess?
Sheesh.
I think it'll be alright. We can clean up after ourselves. Hey, look. All this emotional turmoil's got me kind of pent up, you know? What about you?
Oh.
Hey, Ma. It's me. Sorry I didn't call sooner. I had some loose ends to tie up, you know. I'm out. Was wondering where you were at. I don't really got nowhere to go, you know. I don't want to go back to the city. I know you got your thing going on, whatever you're up to. Hell, you might be halfway across the country for all I know. But if you're around, I'd love to see you. I was thinking about how nice it would be to eat your chicken and dumplings again. Feels like it's been a lifetime. I went to see Alphonse. He's doing really good. He's okay. He's moved on, you know. It's for the best. I mean, what we went through, all of that, it's just, you know, I couldn't expect him to wait. He's not mine. Ma, I you know, I fucked up. I'm not proud of not proud of who I am, who I was. But I'm looking to change, you know? That probably sounds like bullshit coming from me. But if you're ever around, it'd be nice to just get together and see ya and talk. We could talk, right? You could make some time for me, couldn't you? Please? I just I don't really have a safe place to go to. I thought maybe I'd get lucky and Al would hear me out or something, but it didn't really work out like that. And if I go back, I just don't trust myself, you know? And I really don't want to go back. I used to be really angry, you know? I used to be really angry. And I don't want to be that anymore. And I guess I'm asking for help. And I don't really know where else to get it. So, you know, if you could get a hold of me whenever you can, that'd be really cool. And I won't be far. Gonna go, I don't know, cruise and clear my head for a bit, hit the road, you know? But wherever you're at, I can come meet up with you, and maybe we can ride or something, you know? That would be really cool. So I love you, and I hope you're okay. And Mom, if Derek tries to get in touch with you, don't, okay? I love you. Talk to you soon, right? I'll answer. Bye.
Sheesh. Wowee. Wow. All right. Let's see. What would be a good frame to hold on for the next video? What would be just painful enough? There we go. There we go. What a fantastic time we've had. Oh, man. That... I almost cried. The I don't trust myself thing. That one, that one hit different. I mean, we could pop off and listen to the... We could pop off and listen to the BitterSweet inspo playlist. Oh, no, I want to hurt you worse. I want to hurt you worse than that. Leaves from the Vine? Oh, I could do better than that. I can do so much better than that. Yeah, man. Yeah. I can find get your questions in. Get your questions in. I did see a great Beepus asked, what made Al tell Seth he could come back? Was it just because he still loved him? No, because I mean, the big thing is like a lot of those things that Seth says in that voicemail to his mom, Alphonse knows. Like, he knows that he isn't gonna have a place to go. He knows that he knows that Jessie is very fickle. Like she is a rolling stone. Who knows where she's at, what she's doing, or if she'll be around for Seth. And you know, yeah, so he just, hey, no, what? Mochi wants to stretch on everything he doesn't need to stretch on. My computer. Mochi, don't do it. Don't do it. Mochi, I'm snitching. I see you thinking about it. You've got a whole house to do the stretchies on. Okay. I don't know if he speaks English. Mochi doesn't speak at all. He doesn't know words. No, hey, no, hey, no, you don't do that on, there's a couch, there's everything else, not the sound panels, and not the computer. It's a very simple request. So yeah, he was like, if things get, that was him saying, like, if things get scary, come back. Like, if you truly don't have a way forward, if you're lost, anything's better than him going back or getting hurt or anything like that. So Al was like, look, I know it would be weird and inconvenient and scary to have you here and to deal with the emotional turmoil of that, but like, I don't want you dead. I don't want you hurt. I don't want you struggling like that. So by all means, go try and figure life out. But if it doesn't work, then come back home. Stream date. So for when we do the Chapter 2 watch will be a week from today. So next Wednesday, same time. Madame Macaron asked, how different would things have been if Jessie had answered the phone? I don't know. I don't know. There's no good answer that I can give you right now. Or ever, maybe. But Dragon Lady asked, what color is Alphonse's hair? Sometimes it looks purple, sometimes it looks pink. Both. I don't have a name for the hair color. It just, depending on lighting and when the art was done. Like, there's been 2 artists that have worked on him. There's been a bunch of different ways he's been drawn. It is what it is. And yes, they're in their mid-20s. Lynn Anastasia asked about the YuuriVoice wiki. So yeah, we haven't figured out exactly how we want to do that yet. I do think it's a monumental task, and actually having help from the community would be a good idea. So yes, for big lore heads, people who want to help, stuff like that. Yeah, I do not see a reason why we wouldn't want help. Especially because a lot of y'all know y'all shit. Sometimes better than I do. So yeah, don't start anything But if we need to assemble the Avengers of lore, we'll make it a thing. It will become a thing, and we will do the thing. For merch, are we gonna do Seth's jacket? The thing is, Seth's jacket is leather. Seth's jacket would be difficult. The necklace, the thing is, necklaces are hard too. Like, that's not easy to source. All right, I'll tell you what. I saw the person spamming 2013 by Mitski. I will go look at the lyrics right now. We're going right now. Get in, losers. Oh, God. Yeah, that's pretty good. Owie. Ow. That's pretty good. Do I read the lyrics? I don't want to play the song, cause like, what if I don't like the song itself? That, and I'm gonna play other songs here soon. No, it's like, Mom, I'm tired. Can I sleep in your house tonight? Mom, is it all right if I stay for a year or two? Mom, I'll be quiet. It would be just to sleep at night. And I'll leave once I figure out how to pay for my own life too. Mom, would you wash my back this once and then we can forget? And I'll leave what I'm chasing for the other girls to pursue. Mom, am I still young? Can I dream for a few months more? And man, that hits real different for me, man. Yeah, for those who don't know, I had a couple years of my life where I had to go back home and stay with my mom. Literally had to like do a walk of shame and go stay at home with my mom, and it was tough. Yeah, then she threatened me with homelessness like several times over, so you know, that's cool. Now I give her a place to stay. Let's see. Z said, "Why would you do this, bro?" That's how I get down. It's just Chris said, "Do you think Jesse, in your opinion, heard the voicemail, potentially felt heartbroken, but chose not to contact him because of the situation with Derek and she didn't want to drag him into it? Just wondering." Whether she heard it or not, here's the thing. Like, it could be that's not her number anymore. Like, it could just be she doesn't check that phone. Like, it could be anything. But I will say that if she heard that, if she heard it, it would hurt a lot. But she would try not to. Yeah, she would try not to. I'm sure she feels a lot of responsibility for what happened in the first place. Beepus, did you just ask if I would sell a fucking switchblade knife as merch? Guys, I have an answer as to why she would not contact Seth. I have an answer. There's an answer. And I am not going to tell you that answer. All right. Yeah, that's a lot of the questions out of the way. Some of the questions are a little, either I don't have the answers for right now or I'm exhausted. All right, you guys want to hear some music? All right, so let's go find all right, so we've got the biggest banger, I think. The one that which one do we go with first? Let's go. Well, I'll hit Sweet Tooth first because it really did like send a shockwave of inspiration through me. There's 6,420 views on this playlist. What? This is it's unlisted even. This is just from it being shared. Y'all are wild.
You know I gotta have it. Whoa. So I rap it through the cabinet.
Oh, hold on. This is also like a great driving song. I like if I had the budget, just a roll credits with like Alphonse is just driving. He's in the car. And he's got Listener in the passenger seat. And he's just like cruising down this like highway. It's gorgeous. Like maybe springtime's here finally. And right when the song kicks in, I'll tell you when the song kicks in.
You know I gotta have it. Whoa. So I rap it through the cabinet. With a crooked moan, kinda queasy on the red ones. So I took all of the blue ones, feeling hotter than a glue gun. I said it's go, go, go.
And then Seth on the motorcycle comes out around and they're going down the road. Oh. I got this sweet tooth, baby. Yeah, I got this sweet tooth, baby. I put some broken hearts, some cavities. There's so much I can't say. There's so much I can't say. Ah. Ah. No, that's the thing, Alice. There is literally a song that plays in the credits in my head for the end of this chapter. Now, this would be great for the end of chapter 4 of BitterSweet. Because there's aspects that are gonna, there's things. BB. That's not a reveal. I've already said that I think there, I already have plans for 4. That's such a good song. All right, now your heart's gonna hurt. This is the Sailor Song by Otto Hart. And I fixated so hard on this song that it just, oh. Should I run a million miles away from every memory of you? Let that be a lesson to me. Think not with my heart, but with my so good. It's so good. Mochi's just staring at me right now. Stalker's Tango is on the playlist, by the way. It's so good. I've described this guy's voice as like indie Brendan Urie, basically. I've got, I think, 2 more songs that I'll share. I'm going off the playlist after this. Or rather, maybe to a different playlist. Do I have that in a playlist? I have like 4 Howl playlists. I could have swore we'll just go find it. Hold on. All right. So you guys want to know what the credits for this, I heard this and I was like, because you guys don't know this, but I have the final shot of this chapter. I've had it from the beginning, basically. I know exactly what shot we're ending on. And I heard this. It's a cover of Aerosmith's Dream On by Boyce Avenue. So, you know, I don't think this is a spoiler, if you want to know the vibe that we're ending on, but
Every time I look in the mirror, all these lines on my face getting clearer, and the past is gone. It went by like dusk till dawn. Isn't that the way? Everybody's got their dues in life to pay.
this is a fantastic cover too. This is sick.
Yeah, I know nobody knows where it comes and where it goes.
Not the whole story, just chapter 3.
Everybody says you got to lose
To know
how to
how to
win.
win.
If my life's in books, written pages,
Mochi. Hey. No.
live and learn from fools and from sages. You know it's true. And all the things that come back to you. Sing with me, sing for the year, sing for the laughter, sing for the tear. Sing with me if it's just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away.
I'm fucking excited, man. This is Boyce Avenue.
Yeah, sing with me, sing for the year, sing for the laughter, sing for the tear. Sing with me if it's just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away.
All right, let me.
Oh, dream on, dream on, dream on. Dream yourself a dream come true. And dream on, dream on, dream on, dream until your dream comes true. Yeah, dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on. Sing with me, sing for the
I'm
year,
looking for a.
sing for the laughter,
I'm pretty
sing
sure
for
there
the
is a
tear.
playlist.
Sing
Or
with me if it's just for today. Maybe
something.
tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Sing with me, sing for the year, sing for the laughter, sing for the tear.
Oh.
Sing with me if it's just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away.
There we go. Which one do I want? All right, so I found my why is that song not on here? Oh, I don't know. I don't know which one to share anymore. But yeah, oh, I'm an excited fella. Let's see. How about if you have any final questions to get in, get them in now before we wrap up, which should be fairly soon. That song is very long. This song, which I didn't have on the fucking playlist it should have been on. This one, so when I first moved down here, one of the very first things that I got to do was I got to go to a concert with Thu, and we watched Bad Flower, and I had fallen hopelessly in love with their song Move Me. And it encapsulates so much of the strife and conflict in these relationships. It's primarily a Seth Alphonse song for their unresolved issues. But it also, in a way, because there is a very romantic what am I trying to say? The relationship in the song is not ambiguous, but a certain aspect of it also makes me think about Seth and Jesse. Obviously, it's not applicable to the entire song, but there's just that feeling. So I will play this song for y'all. This song slaps. It is an absolute slapper.
Shame, blame, words like these fester and I pray. No change in seasons, I hate.
Shame is such a big theme as well in the series.
Lie, cheat, don't tell me secrets I can't keep. Your fictions are putrid and so sweet. I'll be so naive for you.
Move Me by Bad Flower, by the way.
Why couldn't you find a way? If you love me, why shouldn't I beg for you to stay? Like your jewelry. Oh, haven't I lost my shine? How you use me. Oh, how you moved me.
Bro, that line about the jewelry and losing your shine, holy shit.
Something so moving as time waits. You come to your senses, my blind faith keeps me so honest and true. If you loved me, then why couldn't I change your mind?
if you loved me, why couldn't we try a second time? You thought you knew me, but I'll never be fake like you. How you use me, how you moved me. So go, fly, find what you've longed for your whole life. Maybe you'll come back a new bride, or maybe you'll come back to me.
So good. Yo, yeah, I lost my mind when they played this, because why can I not find the right tab? And I was like entranced, dude. So especially for just the intro guitar riff, and the way they had the stage set up, they had these like, they look like street sign lights, and they reminded me of railroad crossing lights. And BitterSweet Chapter 3, the railroad crossing scene is what I thought of when I was there at the concert. I was like so deep in my head. I like had this whole scene painted out, and that is very, very much what I cooked up while I was there listening. And it was very good. Okay, so I do a lot of content contemplation at concerts. I do, because I'm not big into like the crowd, the interactions. I'm not drinking and partying. I'm like in the music and feeling it, and like visualizing a lot. So that's how I have fun at concerts. I'm gonna give you guys one more. Oh, but which one of the one more do I want to give you? Yo, I'm not gonna play it, but Hayloft 2 by Mother is great. Like, there actually is some content stuff that I think about when I listen to it, but that doesn't have anything to do with what I'm talking about today. This one doesn't have a whole lot to do with the characters we've talked about today, but it is a song that is very good and makes me think a lot about a lot of things. So I would like you guys to hear. This is The Thief and the Moon by Sean James. We'll wrap up after this. I'm gonna get so many like copyright claims. I don't give a fuck. Joke's on them. There's no ad revenue for them to take.
I'll extinguish your light soon. I'll put an end to all the light that you shed on this world in its darkened state. Said the moon to the thief, you guide the paths that men seek. Oh, but all the wealth in the world will be mine without a means of defense for all those blind. My very existence is a race to attain wealth.
The Thief and the Moon by Sean James.
Only loyalties in life is to the devil and himself.
It's great. It's not a Seth and Alphonse song, but it's great.
The earth will rise up and devour all that you are.
A lot of the like past 3 that I've played haven't even been they're not even on the playlist I mentioned. There will be no grave to remember your name. Here, whichever one of the mods has that playlist copy pasted, pop off. I haven't added to it or like fixed it or done anything in a long time. It's just, it was early like planning time. Mochi, hey, no. Come here. Come on. Go on. Oh. Anywho, that's the last one I can think of to share. Mochi, oh my god. Please, Bubba. Please. No, Mochi. You know, I've been in the office all day. He's like, why are you in here? I'm going to come bug you. Isn't that what I should do, Dad? Sounds like what No, the pen is not for you. Ha, pen is. I'm 12. Cooter's being good, and he's sleeping. Oh. Unrelated. But there is this album. Let me share this. This is so good. So this is just like a random like background music album that just randomly came across my fucking like YouTube suggestions. And it's so good. Oh, I have to sign. Oh. Well, okay, I can't copy paste it. I'll put it in the... I'll put it somewhere. I'm putting it in Jukebox on Discord. There you go. And then if someone would like to then share it. If then you would like to share it on YouTube, that'd be great. So this is Faust. This is Faust. This whole thing is Faust. This is so Faust, it hurts. This is, like, you guys don't even know it's Faust. Like, this is Faust. This is fantastic. I just brain blasted so hard when I heard this. There you go. Z nailed it. Good job, Z. You know, Z knew right off the rip. There's like there's such a delay between chat and me right now. Okay, y'all. What a stream. Holy shit. I was like, oh, if we finish early, I might play some Elden Ring like on the YouTube stream. No, man, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I need to find something to eat that isn't gummy bears and get some rest. But I appreciate. Oh, I said I would answer these final questions. I almost played y'all. Okay. Rach said, not a question, but damn, I'll never forgive you for this fields trip. Fair. Tan Beanie said, did you start out with evil plans to hurt us? Did you realize it later as emotional damage dealer, a natural state of being for you? All of the above. The one that got away, Katy Perry acoustic, feels pretty good. I do like that song, I'll say that. Z said, when you first started BitterSweet, did you expect it to get to this level? No. Not just in terms of audience, but also in terms of production and art, like your own emotion and attachment to it. No, I definitely, once after the longer walk home, I realized like, oh shit, I'm like on to something here. Like I feel something about the story, these characters and everything. But in terms of production too, I definitely didn't mean to I didn't mean to quite go so hard. Yeah, no, I had no idea. And I'm thrilled that people are connecting with the story. And I am nervous about the next episode and where we're gonna go and how we're gonna handle stuff. And I'm excited. It's a good nervous. But we'll see how it goes. Lavender said, I would like to know if Finn listens to the Orion Experience. That's not really Finn's vibe, but like, obviously Cult of Dionysus was on the BitterSweet playlist. And, I love that song, and it's good vibes. Liberty said, not a question, just want to tell you that you and your group are amazing. Love y'all, stay safe. Thank you. And yes, late March, early April for the next episode. I'm excited. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, man. I'm so thankful that y'all like my little story. And if the little story continues to grow and get bigger in scope, and I'm just glad that y'all are enjoying it, and it's my baby. There is no Faust playlist. There's just this album that's on now. But I should probably stop playing it and actually go play some royalty-free music. Oh, there is none. Okay. That's fine. Oh, shit. Hold on. I just had an idea. All right. We're going to close out on Sean James's cover of Losing My Religion, which I think is a song for someone. I don't even know who I'm going to tell you that it is, because I'm not going to tell you, but it's a good one. So yeah, thank you for coming out. I'm going to I'm gonna throw this back up on the screen, and I'm gonna let you guys exit the building. Be good to one another. Thank you. Take care. Have a good night. Love you guys.
Oh, life is bigger. It's bigger than you, and you are not me. The lengths that I will go to, the distance in your eyes. Oh no, I've said too much. I set up. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion, trying to keep up with you, and I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I've said too much. I haven't said enough. I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you try. Every whisper, every waking hour, I'm choosing my confessions, trying to keep an eye on you, like a hurt, lost and blinded fool. Oh no, I've said too much. I've set up. Consider this, consider this, the hint of a century. Consider this, the slip that brought me to my knees. Failed, what if all these fantasies come flailing around, and now I'm said too much. I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you try. But that was just a dream. That was just a dream. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion, trying to keep up with you, and I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I've said too much. I haven't said enough. I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you try. But that was just a dream. You tried to fly and cry and try. That was just a dream, just a dream, just a dream. Oh, life is bigger. It's bigger.